Hello. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. How you doing, Epic? Yeah. How's everyone's weekend? Hopefully it was good. So far, I know it's not over yet, but you know. All right. So today, I'm hoping to more or less finish up this ROM I'm working on, and just call it done. So we can move on to the next thing, really. Yeah. I'm not gonna start with what looked like a wraparound bug. I'm not gonna start with that one. I'm gonna start with some menu stuff, and what I was talking about the other day with what's it? Modifying the field, being able to like set the field yourself or whatever, and also be able to. Where's my nope? My focus is over there. Be able to set this seed. Yeah. So yeah, let's get started. So a few things I need to do. Frame, reset frame. This is gonna be sim frame like that. Sim frame. Okay. Let's see. Reset. Okay. This code here is gonna be relocated a little bit. Yeah, that's gonna have to be. Hey, no, John Mega. This is gonna be relocated a little bit. All right. Let's get. All right. Menu init. And then menu frame. Jump to menu frame. Grab one of these. Put that up there. Sim init. And then sim frame. Okay. Okay, in the sim init, we're gonna put this stuff here, right there, that draws the first playfield, the initial state. And let's see, for this stuff, oh, here's our random field. Yeah, we're gonna set that aside, the random field stuff for a second here. Okay. Still one current alive. No, actually, we're not doing that. We're also not doing any of this. Bridgewater morning. How you doing? It's close enough to morning. Okay, that's palette and attribute stuff. Okay, so yeah, menu in it. All right. What do we want to do for the menu? We need some items on the menu. Number one. Menu items. ASCII Z. There's gonna be a few of them, right? I'm gonna byte 0. For the null termination on that. Random seed and ASCII Z enter seed and edit board. Yeah. Okay. So let's get this drawn somewhere. Call that a bed at 14:05. That was a few minutes ago. Okay. Good morning. Laughs in 1900. Do you have your coffee? I assume you haven't had it. You need to make yourself some coffee, I think. I don't think the string defined by null terminator was a mistake. It works in this. It'll work fine in this case, because we're not really doing much with the string other than just fucking drawing it, right? Yeah, I guess maybe like counting how many there are. But I mean, we know that there's gonna be 3 of them, right? Let x 0. All right. Loop. Before you went to bed. Okay, well, maybe you need another. I don't know. Before you went to bed. All right. Load A. Menu. Items at X. And this is going to check for 0. Branch equal loop done. Or menu done like that. Menu done down there. Load A menu. No, I already loaded the thing. So that means I'm gonna store A into 2007. I know I haven't set the XY yet. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Loop outer and then loop inner. Increment X, and then we're gonna do the same thing here, kind of. Menu next, though. Menu next over here. Otherwise, we're storing that into 2007 and jumping to loop inner. Okay, and then the next one. Gonna increment X again. Let's actually load X FF increment here. Yeah. Jump to loop outer. And this is also where we're gonna need to do some pointer math. Some pointer stuffs. Okay. Menu row. That's gonna be 10 for now. Menu column. Another 10. No. Menu start. Let's actually do let's do a an address. How about that? This one here. And tile map. Where do I want this? Maybe there? Let's put it there. 2108. 2108. Load A. Hi, byte. I think that works for 30 minutes if I'm looking. So for me, it's not that like coffee wakes me up or whatever. It's that if I don't have coffee, it's a crash. And I have a bad time. 2006 and then low. Actually, we need to put this into a byte. Not in there. Or not a byte, a pointer rather. Actually, let's just use pointer current. Current plus 1. Oops. Nope. Right there. Pointer current plus 0. Like that, just for shits. Then over here, load a pointer current plus 1. Store that into 2006. And 0, 2006. Okay. Like that. Then Menu next. Clear carry, load a pointer current +0. Add carry. Let's add 60. So every other line, right? Store that into pointer current +0. Load a pointer current +1. Add carry 0. +1. That's gonna go back up to outer. Oh, I don't have a font loaded, do I? I'm gonna need that. Yeah, I don't have a font. Okay. Let's get that. Coffee's more about keeping my neurotransmitters properly spicy. No, not about wakefulness. Yeah, kind of same, honestly. Like, I'm gonna wake up either way. It's just how much do I want to suffer, really? That's really what it boils down to: is how much I want to suffer. All right, where? Let's go. No, not fireworks. That's something different. Let's go over to. No, there it is. And then images, and then font. Okay, open up a new session. Stop that. Can I just open up in this session? No. Fantastic. Open. Up. There. Images. That one. Okay. And let's go ahead and grab all of that. That's fine. Copy that. Paste it there. Beautiful. Save. Get rid of that. I do want to give them a different palette ID though. Let's unlock that. Let's make this color something different. Let's make it a green. Yeah, why not? Let's select all these guys again. Like that. Edit. Replace color from, I think it's this one. Yep, that one to that one. Okay. Save that. And what is that color currently? Oh, that one is solid white. Okay, well, that works. That's fine. All right. Save that. Make. And let's see what happens. I didn't turn the screen on at all, but all right. Oh, because 30 times 2. No, it needs to be 32 times 2. That's why it does like that. So let's fix that real quick. So that's not just 60, it's 64. Like that. Let's make it again. Reload. Over here. Good. Now I need to do the stuff. You can get rid of the crashes, but it does require you to have about a week of crashes, and that's how long it takes for your body to get used to not having it. Yeah, so a while back, like 4 years ago at this point, I remember one Saturday I woke up like really late, like 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock or whatever. And I'm like, it's a little late. I don't think I'll make any coffee. I'm awake. It's fine. About an hour later, give or take, I started getting a really bad headache. I'm like, oh, shit. Okay, maybe I should have had some coffee. So I make some coffee. And that didn't help. And I had a headache for 3 days straight about. So I'm like, oh, I need to fix that. So it took like about 3 weeks. I didn't go cold turkey because that would have killed me. But I went like, 2 days with and like a day without coffee or something like that, and then more days without the coffee. I was able to get off of it for a few months. And then winter hit. So I was bringing like a bottle of water to work, whatever, right? But then winter hit. And it was cold in my office. This is when I was working at the tabletop place, cutting stone. The office was freezing. And I'm like, wow, I don't like bringing in a cold drink in the middle of winter. And I was starting to fall asleep like at noon on the job. I was like, oh, that's not good. That can't be. So I did start having coffee again, and I every day since. I don't think I've missed a day, honestly. But no. All right, so we got the menu drawn, menu done. Okay. Let's go down. I'm gonna need some sort of state to check in NMI just to see, like, if I'm in the menu or not. Because I don't want to be doing like update stuff, the sim update. Well, I probably do actually. Caffeine addiction feels kind of strange because it doesn't seem to be an addiction like it is for other stuff. Yeah, because for other stuff, like, I don't know, you feel like you need it. You know, it's like, it's a different kind of withdrawal, right? I've never smoked cigarettes, but I'm told anyway, it's like oh God, how do I explain it? Like a psychological addiction, right? Where you're desiring the cigarette and you have to try and not have it. Whereas with coffee, it's not that I like really desire the coffee. As opposed to, like, I don't know, hot chocolate or fucking tea or some shit. It's that if I don't have it, I'm in trouble. You know? All right. Load up 0. Throw that into 2005 twice. Oop. Submit it. Yeah, and then we're gonna grab these guys. Oh, we're gonna grab all this stuff here. Yank that. Paste it there. Make. What do you mean? Oh, that just did it from... Huh? That didn't take full lines. Okay. Yank that. Paste. That's better. There we go. There we go. Now it's drawn. That's too far over. Yeah, I need to take it down kind of like on a diagonal a little bit. Let's start it there. What is this one? This one is 21 4A. Okay. Let's go up here. 21 4A. Let's try that. Make that. That's not the right window. This one. Yeah, that looks better, right? 1, 2.5. 1, 2. Well, a little more than a half. Let's bump it over by 1, actually. Yeah, so put that at B instead of A. So these guys will be dead center. This guy will be a little off, but that's fine. There we go. I might want to bump it down to here, though. Like, it's like center screen, kind of, right? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2.5. Yeah, so 21 8B. 8B. How about now? Yeah, that works. Okay. Using search engines to search Reddit is quite common. Well, from now on, only Google will be able to do it. Yeah, I heard about that. Google's fucking kneecapping themselves, you know? Like, they're doing some, like, stupid shit with their search engine. Did you hear about the apparently there was a leak on how their search engine like actually ranked pages? Um, and apparently it's like legitimate. Yeah, they're not like denying it or whatever. They're saying like pretty quiet about it, I guess. And to nobody's surprise, what they told everyone, the stuff that they told everyone mattered for page ranking was a complete lie. Not a Google thing either. It's a we can't get other companies to agree on how not to use our content for AI. Yeah, yeah, they want money. Reddit, you know. Yeah, I haven't actually gone on Reddit since they shut down third-party mobile apps. I stopped cold turkey after that. So I haven't been on Reddit in a while. Right. Now I need selection stuff. Do I have something in? I don't really have anything specific I have for. Yeah, let me get one of these. Let me copy that guy. Put him from where we are. That's a 2 and then 1, yeah. I feel it's still too useful, so yeah, they do shitty things, yeah. There's still the community thing, and there's nothing to replace it. Yeah, like a centralized communities, right? And as opposed to like, you know, forums that are spread out across the internet or whatever, you know. Yeah, I don't know. It's the centralized nature of it, right? Okay, so there's the arrow. Save that. Menu. Cursor equals, that's going to be 0F. NMI. You know, we'll just do it all in here anyway. What's the code to send shit to the CPU again? Go up one. This will work. NMI. Sprites. I cleared that stuff out, right? Yeah, probably. Load. Menu cursor. And we're gonna store that into. Do I actually set aside sprites? Yeah, okay. It's for 0 plus 1, I think, right? And we're gonna start it at there. Well, there, and I'm gonna bump it over a little bit, I think. 7296. Load 72. Load 9096. That I think, right? I don't have sprites turned on, do I? I don't think I have sprites turned on. Yeah, I don't have sprites turned on. View size 2x. That is... That's this one, right? So, 989, I think, right? Maybe? I did not guess right. Okay. Let's see what it actually is. Let me hear. PPU. Not pattern tables, nope. I want the registers. Thank you. Controller, yeah, it was this one. That's pattern table. That's mask then, isn't it? It's mask. This guy here. Oh, because I'm selecting the other name table for that. That's this one here. Sprite pattern table address, that needs to be a 0. 0 on that. Make. What? Still on the bottom. Why is it still on the bottom? Yeah, that was this one. Right? Not reload or something like that? Sprites are at 1,000. Well, oh, I'm changing that into mine, aren't I? Yeah. Yeah, it's, well... Swap already is 0, so we shouldn't do any of that. And it doesn't actually swap. It does a table select. That's why. Okay, that's why. PView, what was that, control? Res 1. Throw that into PPU control, and there, and then over here, we're gonna load up PPU control, and we're going to AND it with everything except the last bit there. Like that. And here, we're going to OR it with a 1. Yeah. New keyboard is going to be delivered by a company called Yodel. Never heard of them. They seem to be a UK delivery company, but the site is a CN site? What? That's sketch. Okay. I'm also going to grab this and put it down here as well. And 1A, 0A. We're going to do the same thing for the mask. View mask, res 1. Load that, store that into PPU mask. And there. And down here, we're actually going to turn off the sprites for most of it. And you know what? If sprites are turned off, load the mask, and I'm going to AND that with 10 and branch equal. No sprites. Like that. Don't bother loading sprites if we don't need to. Okay. I don't touch 2001 up here, right? Yeah, I don't touch it up here. Okay. Yeah. Then, menu size is 3, and I want, let's see, menu select, res 1. So that to menu select like that. And we need some controller input now. Let's see, where can I steal some code? It's one of the more recent things I've done. Stratagem hero. That's the one. Okay. This guy does I think this one does it a little bit differently, doesn't it? Where's the it's code, isn't it? Yep. Frame. Timer stuff. Read controllers. Okay. Let's go over here. Put that there. Wait, I've already got the exact. Okay. I've already got the code in there. Is pressed like press this frame? Is that what that is? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, so that's a press this frame. Got it. All right, where's the menu stuff again? Menu frame. JSR read controllers. Load A controller, or wasn't there controller? No, I want controller pressed, don't I? I want controller pressed. They're branching out to China. Ah, I see. And that with, I've got these set up, right? I do. We're going to do button A or start. Branch equal to nothing at that. Jump to sim init, right? Sim init. This will have to turn off some stuff. What do I want to turn off? I don't think I want to. Oh, I need to talk drawing, which is not this stuff. It's the mask, right? Mask. These guys. Okay. Load up. What do I want to load up? Do I want to load up 0? No emphasis, no sprites or anything like that. Yeah, load up 0. Store that into PPU mask as well as the mask variable. Store that or register 2001. Not a good reputation. Wow. Oh. All right, so that'll turn off all that crap. And at the end of that, it resets. Yeah, it resets controls. I'm not gonna touch that. Oh, I need to check. So this isn't just a strictly, hey, if we hit start. No. Load up. What was it? Menu select? What the hell did I call it? Menu select. Menu select. Random seed. Branch not equal over there. No start. No start. Branch not equal over there. Okay, so if it's equal, this is, we're gonna jump to sim init rando. That. To do. Actually, no, hang on. Let me just menu inits. Word. Sim init rando. Word. Wombonier. How you doing? Welcome. It's going good. Sim init, or no, enter seed, and then word. That's gonna be, what's that gonna be? That's gonna be edit init, because that's gonna have to do some stuff as well. Load X, menu select, and we're gonna load A. Menu inits at X. Oh, I need to load A, ASLA. Yeah, shift left, transfer that back to X. Menu inits X, store that into pointer current plus 0. Plus 1, plus 1, plus 0, plus 1, like that. And then we're going to jump to pointer current, like that. Yeah, that works. Otherwise, and let's see, button select or button down, match equal, no down, we're gonna menu cursor locks like that. Byte. It's gonna be 3 of them. This is gonna be the vertical offset. What is it currently? 96. 96. Actually, I thought it'd be like 94, I think. 95. 95, like that. Bite. 95 plus 64 times 1 times 2 like that. Increment menu select load menu select compare that to 3 branch not equal over there, otherwise loading up 0, storing that into menu select. Then we're going to load X menu select, load A menu cursor locks at X, and then store that into sprite 0 plus 0. Oh, and then I need to jump menu done. Like that. And with button up. I don't think there's, yeah, it's just up, I guess. Branch equal menu done, and that's going to decrement menu select, and branch plus over there. Otherwise, load up 2, store that into menu select. Actually, let's grab this and just put it down here for menu done. Let's update that every frame, because why not? Why not? It's fine. So that's the roll under. This is the roll over. All right, that's not going to compile or assemble because I am missing these guys. Enter seed, break, and jump to enter seed, and edit, init, break and jump, edit, init, make. Menu done undefined. That's probably because, oh, that is because I capitalized something I should not have capitalized. This one here. There we go. Reload. Good. 1. Okay. Okay, my controller is actually plugged in then. Let's see. Watch window. And what is controller? Controller pressed. And controller. Nope. Come on, come on. Speed quarter. Why isn't that actually taken off? Why is it taken off when I hit B? What the hell? Did I change around what the buttons were? No. That's the same stuff for the buttons. Frame. Do I just for shits and giggles don't want to do this? Select. Okay, that's wrong. Because it's not 64 times whatever the hell. It's 8 times. No. 16. But at least it wraps correctly. That's good. I don't know why it's working now. It wasn't before, which is cool. Start. It's actually drawing them? Where is it? What's it doing right now? It's doing it. Background's enabled. No sprites. Is it the palette? No. Oh, I don't, I don't load up the seed in the rando in it. That's why. Where is that stuff? Where did I put it? Oh, right there. I'm gonna yank that for now. Yeah, it's a to-do. That's why. Okay. Rando seed. It didn't clear off the fucking... I mean... Oh! That was fast. Okay, so, remember the other day how I said I was going to use a battery for the light? It's got one battery in it right now. I've got another one. It just went out. And I've had it on for about an hour, I think, before stream. Alright. One battery. Next one. Let's see how long that starts. Or that keeps. So it's 250 right now. That's warm. I'll make sure that's dead in a little bit. Yeah, that just cut out. That didn't like fade or anything. That just that just cut out. What? Thank you for the bits, but what the hell? What's with that message, huh? Yeah, ask ChatGPT for a fucking message there. Is that what that is? That's weird that it like drew like a partial field. You know? Like it shouldn't have. I don't think it should have drawn the partial field like that. Let me reload that again. Let's yeah. Random's still kind of crap, but whatever, it's fine. Where's that table? This one, not 64, but that is supposed to be 16. There we go. Rhino seed. See, that right there is weird. I shouldn't be doing that. Whoop. Let's go over here. Init rando right there. Okay. Had to count? Yeah. I would be surprised. A. Okay. Now then, let's see what this does. I don't need this watch window up anymore. I don't need that up anymore. I do want this, though. Put that there. We're not going to do the scroll overlay because I don't really care. Okay. Loads that up. What is this? Yeah, okay, it draws. All right. Rando field. And this. Yes, that's going to do a bunch of that crap. Jump out of that. I said jump out of that. Thank you. Okay, so let's go ahead and jump out of that. And then debug memory viewer. We have a proper field. Got a proper field. Up to there. Flashy debug interface. Okay. Table select FF. So that should select the first. Oh, this should select table A, right? For the draw. Reset the coordinates. Just jump over that. Tile buffer. And highlight the rights. Oh, I don't reset the. That's why. Okay, that's why it looks wonky. I don't reset the God damn it. The address for the draw. Load A 20, store that into 2006. Load A 0, store that in 2006. Make. Did it again. Why? Reload. A. Okay. Ugh. Fill the buffer. Why is it down there again? I thought I updated the address of here. Did that update not work? $2,000. Not that. I want this one. Oh, I ignore the rows though, right? I don't care about that. I just continuously draw, right? For the init. $23A0. Is that where I'm drawing? Yeah, okay, that is where I'm drawing. Uh-huh? Oh, yeah, okay, I am taking the buffer address there. Oh, because chord Y is 0. Because it minus one's off that. Got it. Load a what 29? Put that in chord Y. Let's try that. Nope. $23,800. What the hell is 23,800? Or 2380? Is that? That's there. Oh, I need to do 30, don't I? Not 29. I need to do 30. Make that. I think. No, 2380. You know what? Let me just ignore that buffer entirely. Let me just ignore it. I'm not doing any of that. I'm not doing any of this. I'm just gonna write 20, so that's a 2,000. You bastard! 1,006, and then that. Okay. Over here. $2,000. And we're not going to rewrite the address every time because we're writing a full row every time anyway. So that doesn't really matter. All right, and then we're going to come down to there. The fuck? How did I break the init loop? Like, what? How the hell did I break the init loop? I meant to jump into that, but oh well. What's correct? I don't know if those are correct. Increment, load, compare, branch, init, branch the loop. Okay. Decrement Y. 0. Oh, I'm doing the wrong. Okay, I'm still doing the wrong one here. This needs to be 1. row 1. I want to start drawing on row 0. Okay. All right. Loop over the previous row, decrement, row 0. Okay. All right, now I've got the buffer address correct. Okay. About that. That looks better. Not great, because we missed a buffer. How the hell do we miss a buffer? What the fuck? Here's the next tensor. They're going to introduce another OP Otherworlder. Oh, cool. I'm looking forward to the end of the season, because last time there was a 3-year gap. Jesus. Clears all that stuff, and then waits for NMI. Waits for it again. I'm not sure that that was right, honestly. Let's turn off that stuff. Let's try this time. Because I actually drew everything. Huh. I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna leave it as is for now, I think. Yeah. Yeah. And then let's see. In the wait for NMI. We're gonna jump over that. Every time we're waiting, we're gonna cycle the RNG. So then rando start this guy here. This doesn't call any of the RNG stuff until it's actually waiting for frame, which, sure. Well, you know what? Let's put that like in a separate wait for NMI, actually. Wait for NMI menu. Yeah. Menu init. Yeah. Menu frame. Let's do it here. And then in the rando init, we're not going to do that. 30C inside. Oh, jeez. Not quite that warm here today. Actually, a little cooler today. All right. Enter seed and edit init. Enter seed was probably going to be an easier one, maybe? I don't know. see. Do I have like an up and down kind of thing? No, I don't. 2129C. Italia? Italy? Italia? I'm like an idiot here. Yeah? Oh, okay. I was right. What does Unfreedom use? Venice. Oh, nice. Okay. 84. Oh, that's not too bad. A little on the warm side. It's not quite as warm here. Probably gonna get up to. It's probably gonna get up that high later though. Air feels stale. Oh yeah, that makes like all the difference, right? Yeah, like the humidity and like the air not moving anywhere. Yeah, that makes so much difference in the feel of all of it. Yeah, it's that's really fun. Exactly. Yeah. All right, we're gonna copy this guy. Actually, we're just gonna like this, yoink him. There, and then we're gonna sprite. No, select. No, sprite. No, edit, rotate, clockwise. I'm gonna take that, move that over there, and then we're gonna take this and we're gonna take that and duplicate it like that. I don't like that. We'll just do that. It's fine. It's fine. Actually, we're gonna put it like that though. Grab. Nope. Grab that, and then edit. So vertical, like that. Save that. Google Maps will. People will like. So I've lived in my area for a while, right? Like 10, 15-ish years, right? Like 15 years in this general area. Not here, but like in the general area, right? So people will like you know, talk about like where they went or whatever, and they go, "Oh, it's near such and such street." And I'm like, I don't know what the fuck that is. So I've never heard that. I've never heard that street in my life. What are you talking about? I'll look on a map. It's like 2 streets that way or something. Like, oh, it's right there. I should have known that, but okay, sure. Yeah, so I use Google Maps for like even the local shit. Forget about something in another country. Not touching. Yeah, yeah. Basically, yeah. That's what it is. Yeah. Excuse me. I don't know why I'm yawning already. That's not a good sign. I want the tile viewer. What is that? 80 and 81. Okay. Enter seed. Seed up is gonna be 81, I think, right? Yeah. And then seed down is going to be 80. So tiles there. What are you talking about? I said little pieces before Google Maps or MapQuest. Always directions like near the old bottle factory. See, I'd have a better chance with that, right? Oh, it's near the golf course over there. Like, oh, okay, I know where that is. I don't know the name of the road that the golf course is on, but I know the golf course is, or one of them anyway. You know. Otherwise, the seal ain't coming to catch you. Just put everything on stilts, be fine. If I have to fire a Google Mouse, I don't have to. So I can get around. I can get around fine. It's just I don't know like names for shit, you know? Like I know a bunch of like the roads and alternate routes to places and whatnot, just because I've lived here for a while, right? But yeah, I can't tell you the names of any of the roads. All right. Enter seed. So for this, I want to clear out some stuff. We're gonna do this. Turn all that crap off for now. Sprite seed up, res 4, and sprite seed down, res 4. Like that. Wow, it's an IRL. That's not one I've played, honestly, because I knew I'd be able I'd get like sucked into it if I played that. No. I still get Tamriel's real play. Because some bad news for you. I need to play the older Elder Scrolls games. The only one I've really like played through has been Skyrim. I played a little bit of the was it Oblivion? I didn't get very far though, I don't think. All right. Seed frame. Seed frame and JSR wait for NMI like that. And what else? JSR, what was it? Read controllers. That's it. Paste that. Never completed Skyrim. Modded it many, many times, however. So I think I've only completed the main storyline in Skyrim like once. I think. I only remember fighting like the big boss in the game and getting like the end credits or whatever. Like the main storyline. I remember finishing that once. I've got like 500 hours in the game. In fact, every time I like start a new playthrough, I get the main quest advanced enough, I think, to roughly around where I get the shouts, right? And then I just bugger off and do my own thing. J3Z, how you doing? If so, you monster. Is that part of the main quest? I mean, if it's part of the main quest, I've done it like once, I guess. Oh shit! So it's a split up into two. It's 400 hours plus another 100 hours. This is 500 hours. Because this is the old 32-bit version, and then this is the 64-bit version. Yeah. Yeah, you go up to where you get the shouts, and then you fuck off and do your own thing. Trying to print some barcodes at work with the TRS-80 Model 100 barcode reader. Wait, print some barcodes with a barcode reader? I think you're doing it wrong there. Yeah, it's so much more fun to do your own thing. You know, I even have a mod installed, or had a mod installed. I don't know if it's still there, but it was random start or whatever, where you could choose a different spot to start in, so you don't have to start on the fucking wagon. You can start up in like a shack up north, or what are the other ones you can start? I don't even remember. At a campsite somewhere. You can choose to start on the wagon if you really wanted to. You could start in the cell you spawned in. Yeah, alternate start. Yeah. Live another life. Yeah. It's a fantastic mod. All right. So I want to draw some stuff on the screen here. Let me actually clear the screen first. So I turned it off. Actually, let me wait for an enemy and then turn it off. And then 20, throw that into 2006. Like that. And was it 4 times? Nope. This one. Hex. FF. No, it's not FF. It's that times 4. Yeah, that'll clear it out. That's fine. Load Y 0. Load X 4. 4 4. Load A 0. Outer. Store A. Or not. Inner? No, let's just do loop. Store 2007. Do that 4 times. Increment Y, branch not equal to loop. Clear out the whole thing. That'll clear out the titles and the attribute table, so that's fine. And then the seed. So that's going to be 2 bytes, 4 characters on screen. I am going to do this the easy way, and I'm going to take 0 through 9, copy them down to here, and then A through F, and copy these guys also down to here. So I do not have to worry about decimal to hex conversion. I can just OR the number with fucking F0, and we're good. All right, so we're going to load up 0, and I'm going to store that into RNG seed. Plus 0 and plus 1. See, crap. It's also an enjoy from sorting. He has loaded up so many different languages. What? Oh, can you use raylib on the 65? Oh my god. What is raylib? Raylib. What is this? Note for adventurers. Raylib is a programming library to enjoy video games programming. No fancy interface, no visual helpers, no GUI tools or editors. Just coding in pure Spartan programmer's way. Supports a lot, goodness. Bunch of language bindings. No external dependencies. Ooh, okay. Multi-platform, written in plain C. OpenGL, unique OpenGL abstraction layer. Oh boy. RLGL. You got it running in Fortran. Oh man. Fonts, module, texture, format support, including press formats. Okay. Full 3D. Yeah, that ain't gonna work on the NES right there. At least not without like an abysmal frame rate and some special mapper hardware. And by special, I mean, what's the one that's on the tablet games? There's two of them, but it does some shenanigans. So you have an entire screen of unique tiles and RAM. Yeah. Do you need bindings for my language to call it a real language? Step 1, get OpenGL running on the PPU. Yeah, that'd be the difficult part, I think. And for that, like, I would need to use a special mapper for that. I put the box away. I packed it up and put the box away. What's that one game with the tablet? Tablet. Kids tablet, yeah. 96. INS Mapper 96 was used with two games. They used the Oeka Kids tablet. It is specifically designed to turn the PPU into an all-points addressable 2 bits per pixel bitmap without needing timed code, a scanline counter, or audio channel abuse. PRG ROM size, 128K. PRG ROM bank size, 32K. PRG RAM, no. CHR capacity, 32K. Bank size, 4K inner, 16K outer. Nametail mirroring, hardwired vertical. Subject to bus conflicts, kinda. No. Yeah, 6502 is a different universe. It really is, yeah. Oh, it switches the entire bank at once. Oh my goodness. Okay, they like the entire. Wait, no. I'm looking at the wrong thing. It's 4K banks. 4K banks. That's what I'm looking at. Semi-fixed banks 3 or 7 only. What the fuck? What the hell? Outer bank control, bus conflicts. Inner bank control, no conflicts. What the hell? Oh, so okay, outer bank is character ROM. I'm sorry, program ROM. Inner bank is character ROM. 13. What the fuck? Hang on, 13-bit. Excuse. Wait, no. Outer. Oh God. What the fuck? What the hell? Latch CC bits when DD changes from anything else to 10. Latch, what? Note this effect does not pay attention to the PPU, read or write strobes. It reacts continuously to all changes of the PPU's address bus. Sprites fetched from PPU 00 to there, will always come from banks 0 or 4 because the CC bits are clear for the sprite dummy name table fetches. Huh. Game uses those. The 741661 is wired exactly the same as in all of Nintendo's discrete logic mappers, complete with bus conflict. There's the clock. Equivalent to What is it? Jesus. Technically, this banking is NOR logic, not OR logic. The difference is invisible to the software. However, this means that the fixed bank is actually bank 0 or 4, and that reading from hex 2000 actually selects bank 3 or 7. What? The outer bank is not inverted, mapping 3 C bits, mapping the 3 C bits above to what actually appears in the RAM's address. Provides the order 32107654. To rephrase, it is the act of changing the PPU address from hex 0 whatever, hex 1 whatever, or hex 3 whatever, to hex 2 whatever, hex 2000. the latches A9 and A8. There's no special logic that guarantees attribute fetches don't cause bank switching. And the Y scroll values greater than 240 will choose the same bank as reached from any of the rest of the... Oh, Jesus Christ. I gotta try making something with this. No, this is INS Mapper 96, which is the mapper used for games with the tablet. So it has all points addressable screen, essentially. Yeah. It's specifically designed to turn the PPU into an all points addressable 2 bits per pixel bitmap without needing timed code, scanline counter, or audio channel abuse. So it does some shenanigans. I don't know. Long story short, a name table spans from hex 2000 to hex 23BF. Short. 23C0 to FF for the attribute table. Yep. The mapper breaks up the name table like so. Oh, shit. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay. First 255 or 56, page 0. The next, page 1. The next, page 2. The next, page 3. The other name tables are broken up in the same fashion. Long story long. PPU address lines are modified as the PPU fetches tiles, and also when the game manually changes the PPU address via the second write to 2006, or by the increment after reading or writing 2007. Mapper monitors every change to the PPU address lines, and when it lies within a certain range, it swaps the appropriate character page in. It will only swap character when the address falls between 2000 and 2000 FF. Hex 3000 will not trigger a swap. When all that checks out, bits 8 and 9, select the 4K page to swap in to 00. Note that the mapper does not distinguish between PPU-driven line changes and game-driven line changes. This means that games can manually swap the CHR page by doing specific writes in 2006. Huh. And in fact, games would have to do that to select character RAM, since that's the only way to fill character RAM with the desired data. Jesus Christ. Sounds like a nightmare to use. Yeah, I gotta try this sometime. Not today. Yeah, I don't know when, but yeah. Yeah, where the hell was I? What was I doing? I don't need this open anymore. Yeah, go away. Tile map, no. I want the tile viewer. Okay, we've got those in there. So that means, all right, I need to get the actual seed on screen. This is gonna be an address. We're gonna put that. Where are we gonna put that? Let's put it right there. Well, no, let's put it right. 1, 2, 3, and then 4. Let's put it there. 21cc. Okay. 21cc. Load up. The low byte of seed start. No, I want the high byte actually. High byte. Throw that into 2006. And then let's get the low byte 2006. Load up RNG seed plus 0 and that with F0. No. we're just gonna LSR A 4 times, and then OR that with F0. Store that into 2007. Load space. Start there. Then we're gonna yank that, paste that, or it with F0. F0. I don't really care what the upper bits are. We're just gonna set all of them. Who cares? So I don't need to and them off and then set them all. Just set them all. Store that into 2007. Do another space. And then same thing, but for the high byte. Oh, I want to swap these around, actually. This is going to be the low. Like that. And that's going to be the high. Oh, not 9. Jesus. Like that. Okay. We're actually going to do... oh, yeah, that's fine. Load A. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Like that, just to make sure that it does it correctly. Then, let's see. Over here, we're going to grab... Well, not those ones. I need the menu start, the menu init stuff. Give me those. Enter seed. Yeah. Paste those there. But I'm going to wait for NMI first. Then do that stuff. Okay. Enter seed. Okay, good. So that's drawing. Now I need to get the up and down and get rid of that other one. Now, Darge, how you doing? Welcome. 5,500 lines of markdown. Nice. Same shit, new day. Yeah. Double the keyroll work here. Do I know about Intel and AMD syntax? Yes, I know of them. I don't remember which is the one I recognize as being pleasant to work with. Well, how's live streaming? Streaming all right. Not too terrible. Not too terrible. I'm here. Okay, yeah, that does that, and then we're gonna actually after all that down here, we're gonna load up that, store that into sprite 0 plus 1. That's how we're clearing that out. I don't care. And then load up. We need the seed up. Store that into sprite seed up. Right? Yeah. Plus 1. Down. Plus 1. And let's see, load A. So this is going to be the X coordinate on that. Not this one. Not this one. I could have swore I had it up. Yeah, right here. What? Oh, it is this one. Oh, I'm thinking that's the event viewer. Okay, that's why. Okay, so I want it there. 96, 104. So we're gonna do 95. Sprite seed up plus 3 and down. And then we're gonna load up. What was it again? The Y. That's gonna be 104. 104. 0. And for the other one, that's gonna be 120. Not quite. It's close, but not quite. Can I just, like... How the hell did I, like, break that? Actually, that's not technically broken, is it? Yeah, I'm gonna align them like that because these are aligned to the edge there. I'm just gonna move these over like that. Right. Yeah, that'll probably be fine. Save that. Remake. Over here, rebuild. Come on, there it goes. Okay, that's centered a little bit. Now I want to move the top one up a little bit. Like by 2 pixels maybe? And that's this guy, 102. There we go, that works. Yeah. Why is that? Oh, strange. What the hell? What is that? What is going on there? Is it because I've got... Oh, that's... It's the menu that wasn't drawing. Got it. All right. Intel, move, destination source. AT&T, move, source, destination. Oh, yeah, the percents and all that. Yeah. Isn't Intel like the more accepted syntax? Oh, you know what else? What I want? Let's see. I also want yank that, paste it there. Load that as like, you know. Yeah. Like the go do the thing. Is that all centered now? No. But it's close enough, it's fine. Yeah. Okay. So now that I've got that, actually, do I just want to use sprites for all that? 1, 2. The reason is I don't want to... I have to update this stuff like every frame, right? I don't want to add some more code to the NMI to write that stuff, to buffer and write and all that kind of bullshit. I might just use the sprites for that, actually. Yeah, let me use sprites for that, actually. Sprite seed 0. Press 4. 1, 2, 3. Done. Store that into sprite seed 0 plus 1. Sprite seed 1 plus 1. 2. Means I also don't need these. This one's 3. And this guy is going to be done. I feel like more forgiving. Fewer percentage signs, right? Percent signs. Now I just need to set the X and Y for all these stupid things. Load. Okay, so the Y, that's going to be the same for all of them. 111, I think. So it's like -1, -1 or 2, I think. One, 2, 3, done. Load up. 95. See positions. Byte. 95. Plus 16 times 0. 1, 1, 2. No. Okay, that should be all of them. So now load. See positions plus 0. Plus 3. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4. That should work, right? Sprite seed 4 and 5. Okay, yeah, well. Nice. I need to bump them over by 1 that direction. Aside from that, so not. Oh, that's no. That's gonna be 96 then. There we go. Perfect. Yeah. And now I just need to do the frame stuff. All right. So load. Is it controller pressed? Yeah, it's controller pressed. Okay. Controller pressed. And that with button up. Oh, I need what's that gonna be? That's gonna be menu select. Menu select is what we're gonna use. Load a 0. Store that into menu select. That's gonna be looking up into this. Okay. As well as the other seed stuff, I guess. Kind of. Yeah. Yeah. You know what? Let's this is gonna be jank, but it's fine. Seed. vowels. These are going to be pointers. Word. RNG seed plus 0. I'm also going to need a mask on it as well. Well, I don't know if I like that. Branch you over there. Or, to no up. No up, like that. All right, so this one, we got to look at the position, right? This one, dot word 0 or 0, like that. I'm gonna load up. Or no, we're gonna load a menu select ASLA. Transfer that over to X. Load A. Seed vowels at X. Branch equal to frame done. Like that. Because that's going to be if it's this guy here. We'd have to make sure that the RNG seed... That's in 0 page, so that'll never be 0. Yeah. I don't have to worry about it starting on a page or whatever. So if it's this guy here, we're done. Yeah. We're not doing anything, rather. Otherwise, we're going to load up, or we're going to store that into pointer inspect. Sure. Plus 0. And then we're going to load up this guy like that. Plus 1. Store that into pointer inspect plus 1. Load Y is 0. Load A. Pointer inspect at Y. And now I need to know if I need the first half or the second half. Well, let's before that, gonna load a menu select and that with 1 branch equal over there. Okay. Let's do this, actually. Let's... Oh, I can't and with a register. Well, that's fine. We're going to transfer A to Y. That's fine. Increment Y. No. I still need to do... God damn it. I'm just going to do this the dumb way. I'm just going to do it... Well, I'm going to do it the long way, rather. Load up mini select. Compare that to 0. Branch not equal over there. How does it work? Is it a simulation or you actually make some actions to play? It's a simulation. Conway's Game of Life. Fair. Paste. So basically the board just starts with a random state, and based on these 4 rules, it just plays out a simulation. All right? Any live cell with fewer than 2 neighbors dies. Any live cell with 2 or 3 live neighbors lives, no change. Any live cell with more than 3 dies. And any dead cell with exactly 3 neighbors resurrects. Pre-grandfather of AI. Not, well, I don't know about that. It's just a very simple set of rules. All right, so if we're on number 0, or the first whatever, we'll load up RNG seed plus 0, LSR A 4 times. Clear carry, add carry. 1. I needed to check for overflow. No, I don't. I don't give a shit. I don't care at all, actually. Yeah, I'm not like overflowing to the. No, that's fine. That's fine. And then I'll ASL it 4 more times. Put that in X for now. Reload RNG seed, and it with 0F. Store it back there. Transfer X to A, or it with RNG seed. Store it back in RNG seed. That's disgusting, but you know what? Fuck it. I don't care. It's fine. It's fine. Jump to no up like that. Compared to 1. Similar stuff. Branch not equal. Like that. Otherwise, load up RNG seed plus 0. This time, we're just going to AND it with F0. Clear carry, add carry. 1. Put that in X. Do that. Copy both of these. Yank. Paste. 2. And 3. Like that. Okay. And down is going to be the same thing. Yeah. Down's going to be the same thing, except the other direction. Stop that. No open defined. Good. I was checking for out of range there. Okay. Now next, reload that. Button down. Set the carry. Subtract carry 1. Set the carry. Subtract carry 1. And this stuff I want to be doing basically every frame anyway. So we're not doing that. We're just going to grab all of this, though. These guys. And we are going to put them down here. So every frame it updates the displayed seed numbers. I don't need to do that up here now. 0 plus 1. Okay, that clears out that. Sure. Set the initial positions. Oops. And then... Oh. Nope, nope, nope. This one. Load A. Control pressed, and that with button left. Branch equal, like that. Gonna decrement. Menu select, branch plus over there, load A 4, store that into menu select. Which means I need to change the up and down stuff right here for the menu select stuff. So not these, but these guys. I'm gonna yank that. Put it down here somewhere. Right there. Load up. Load X. Menu select. Load A. Oh, it's literally right there. Paste that there. And put that up a little bit so it doesn't distract me. At X. Okay. Load up. Controller pressed. And it with button right. Branch equal. We're going to increment. Menu select. Load it. Compare that to 4. Branch equal. Branch not equal. Otherwise, loading up 0. Store that into menu select. Like that. Load. Controller pressed. It is a space. Yeah, okay. And it with God. Button A or button start. Branch equal over there. Omnifidus. Phidias. How you doing? Welcome. Favorite textbook in college. Finite state automata theory. All right, so this one, menu select. Or actually, you know what? Hang on. No, just button A. Load up menu select. And compare that to 4. Branch not equal over there. And this is going to jump to init sim, I think? Siminit. Siminit, but I do want to JSR wait for NMI first. Then I'm going to copy this again, yank that, paste it, button start. I don't care if it's on the last option or not, so on any option. Okay, so this one is just for the last option, you can hit A, and then this one is for on any option you hit start and it'll do the thing. Left, and let's also do button select. Why not? Make. I'm gonna be surprised if this actually works first try. Enter seed. Ha! Interesting. Okay. I've got the 0, 1 backwards. Number 1. And the second byte just doesn't want to change. That's cool. Doesn't want the lower half of the byte doesn't want to change, which is cool, I guess. All right. These are all going to be zeros. And up here it needs to be all ones. Like that. These are all ones. And these are all zeros. Okay. Now, why does this not work? Well, that should work, right? All right. Let's see if I can... Okay, that part works now. Let's make sure that... Watch window. RNG seed. Let's actually do 2 like that. Nope. That. How dare. Like that. Okay. Over here. That was like an hour. Okay. All right. Not nearly as long as I thought. It's already on. Okay, so. All right. I'm gonna charge these guys back up. And turn that on. So it was like what, 250? That it died? Oh. Okay. Oh, what the huh? Oh goodness. Increment decrement on that needs to I need to mask it off again. Or, on the low bite. So for this guy, and that with 0F like that. Like that. So add carry, and then the subtract carry on this one, and nope, that one. Okay. Enter seed. Gets stuck. Why is this getting stuck? Over here. Seed frame? Fuck you. Okay, hit up. Load that. And it with that. It's the wrong end. It's the wrong end. All right. How about now? Enter seed. There it goes. Okay, that looks better. Wrapped around good, and it did not wrap around the other way. The decrement isn't working now. God damn it. Well, does it work on the other one? Yes. Okay, it works on the other one, so I just missed something on the +1 side of things. On what, up or down? Down on the decrement. On one of these. This one right here. Make that. Enter seed. Good. That's better. And this guy shouldn't do anything, and that it wasn't right. Okay, so on left, I'm sorry, on right, button right, increment may select compared to 4. I need to compare it to 5. That's better. Up and down there do nothing. A does nothing over here. Good. A over there. Okay. Where are we? We're in the sim frame. What the hell? Why? Oh, because the seed's just crap, isn't it? The seed was crap. That's all that was. Okay. Let's go back over to here. Reset. What seed did I use before? What was it? 5A. Six F. Okay, that shouldn't be that anymore. Oh, because hang on, I don't do that. No, this just needs to be on the init, actually, right there, and not do any of this. Yeah, that needs to actually it needs to actually draw the field. Let's start there. Enter seed, start. There we go. Okay, good. What's actually populates the board. Who knew? All right. Now, if I hit back, do I have like a menu in it? I do. For the menu in it, we're actually going to yank that. Yank that. Paste it there. Turn off the screen. Make sure it's off. Because over here, if I hit B, button B, branch equal, nothing over there. Otherwise, jump over to menu init. And let's have a look at the seed. It's not going anywhere because it is not initialized to anything. I do need an initial value in that seed that's non-zero, so it will cycle. Let's do that. Reload. There we go. Now it's cycling. Good. And if I go into enter seed, it will stop cycling. Hit B, it'll go back to cycling. It doesn't clear out. Ah, shit. All right. I need to clear out the other sprites. Enter seed. Hit start. Okay. Not bad. All right. Load that. Store that into sprite seed 0 plus 1. 1, 2, 3. Done. Yeah. Make. Reload. Enter seed. B. Almost. Almost. Let's, where are we going? I also need sprite seed up +1 and down +1. What do I find am I, right? Yep, what do I find am I? And then I jump to the init. Okay. Make. Reload. Enter seed. Not start. Okay. Reload. Enter seed. B. It's got like an entire frame there where it still has that crap. Let me, okay, menu init. Way up here. Nope, not that far up. Over here. After that, we're gonna write the sprites real quick. That there, and then we're also gonna yoink that, put it there. Enter seed. B. Good, that's better. Yeah. So wait for the Paris 2024 ceremony to become available. Ceremony. Right wing is. Oh God. More political stuff. DeMarcus, how you doing? Welcome. Okay. Let's go ahead and commit this. We're gonna get rid of. Where is that? Yeah, that's initial state stuff. Okay, so we're gonna. All this up here. Rid of that. I'm gonna keep those there for now. Get rid of all this. Do it again. Move a bunch of that stuff. Good. I've been building a seed-based board generator. Yeah, so this is for Conway's Game of Life. today, well, last time on Friday, we got an RNG. We got the board generating via RNG, but it was with a hard-coded seed. So today I've implemented a bit of a menu, and just got the entering seed thing working. Next step is to be able to edit the board directly. So, yeah. Oh. Oh, God, why am I yawning? TV license, 100. Jesus Christ. I think cable over here is probably about that much. You know? Way too goddamn expensive. Only to shove ads down your throat. Oh, you got a license for that? All right. Add main and images, everything there. Reset. Nope. This guy. I don't want that in there. Commit. Implement a menu. And seed input. Dwarf Fortress? What? If they're the Minecraft. No. Cat Puke Fortress. The Drunken Cat Fortress. Yeah, that one. Alright. Do I have this up on, Oh, I do. Oh. Well then. Let's push that up. Alright. So next is going to be this guy. Edit init. Right here. So for this, yeah, I'll just start with a blank slate each time. Screw it. Enter seed. This is what I want. Okay, and then I'm gonna grab these guys, yank, paste that there. Let's do that. Clear out all that. Okay. You know what? I need like a clear sprites thing that I can just call. I'm gonna put that down here. Clear sprites. Main unit. Yank those. Put those there. I also want to put that in what? Sprite 0? Up, down, done. Sprite 0 plus 1. And yeah, so I need a selection thing. I could use this right here. But if I put that over on top of come on. Put that on top of the cell up here. Can you not, actually? Really? How dare? Is it because it's not on the background layer or something? Or it is on the background layer? Is that why? Now I paste it. Yeah, okay. Background layer shenanigans. It fills the whole thing. I don't know if I want to do that. I mean, I guess it's fine. I guess. Oh yeah, and I probably also want to limit to the NTSC, so I remove 2 lines, 2 rows. So instead of it being 30 rows high, it'll be 28 rows high. Because this won't be able to be at the very top there. Excuse me. Yeah. Put this guy down here. 8.2. So that's going to be its own thing. Sprite select +1. Frame rate versus graphics. Yeah. Sprite select. Okay. JSR. That. Yank. That. Go up to the menu init. Paste it there. Get rid of that. Simonit. Yeah, I'll put it there. Not that it really matters too much, but that's fine. I'll clear them anyway. It's fine. That's fine. Okay. JSR, wait for NMI. Oh, shoot. I do need to... Hang on. I do need to... I do need to do the rando versus non-rando. No. Because when I set the board, I don't want to I don't want to do the RNG thing. I just want to go right to the init. Rando suru. Yeah. All right. So I cleared everything. Load. 82. Store that into sprite select +1 and select rows and select calls Rows dot repeat. We're gonna do 30 for now. And repeat. Dot byte I plus no, I times 8. Yeah, that's gonna be it for both of them, isn't it? But one of them is gonna need an offset of 1. I think the rows is like offset of -1. Yeah. Which means the first row of this is gonna be borked. Unless I do, I don't want to break the field yet. So we'll come back to that. Yeah. Load 10. Store that into chord X and chord Y. For every frame, load X, chord X, load A. So columns at X, store that into sprite select at +3. And then do the same thing for Y. Y rows +0. Before all that, though, we're going to JSR read controllers. Load up. Controller pressed. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. And that with button left. Branch equal decrement chord X. Load chord X. Compare that. No. Branch plus over there. Otherwise, load A. 32, 31. Store that into chord X. Like these. Yeah, horizontal wrap around, yeah. Yeah. Same as everything else. Right. Increment chord X. Load chord X. Compare that to 32. Branch not equal over there. Otherwise, loading up 0. Store that into chord X. And then do the same thing for up and down. Up. Chord Y. This one's going to be, oops, 29. And 30. Enterprise, how you doing? Oh, god damn it. Yeah, you're right. Hang on. Left, right, up is gonna is oh no, that's still Y. Yeah, hang on. Decrement Y. Increment Y. Yeah, I'm fine. Confused me there for a second. How dare you? Make. No. Make. Out of range. 931. What the hell? Huh? Because it decremented, it's not. It's like it treated it as a fucking 16-bit or whatever. It's fine. Fine. Treat it as a word instead of a byte. Ah. What's up? No. All right. Edit board. Let's see what happens. Nothing. I don't know if I like that. It didn't clear anything. Where are we? We're in edit frame. I remember that commercial, yeah. I do. Got CGen and menu in already today. Or yeah, so I got a menu in. The seed generation stuff was on Friday actually. Only it was hard coded for the seed. Now I can enter in a seed, or if I don't enter in any seed, it starts at a hard coded seed, but it cycles it every frame, right? So even if you don't enter anything in and you just hit A, depending on how long you wait, it's going to be a different seed. All right. So this should be clearing out the screen. Why doesn't it clear out the screen? Clear sprites, sure. I don't write an address. Ah. Load A 20. Store that into 2006. Like that. Oh, and I never turned the frame back on either, or the screen back on. Yank that, paste it there. But we're gonna JSR to wait for NMI first, and then turn it on. Reload that. Now we're gonna try it. Edit board like that. Okay. No, F10. That's what I want. Clear sprites. There we go. And now if I go over to here and writes is turned on. That's better. Down to here. Good. Turn off the... Oh, I'll keep those on. I don't care. It's fine. Wait for NMI. Okay. Why do I wait for NMI and then turn this stuff off again? It loaded 0. I didn't turn it on. I just turned it off again. God damn it. That's not what I wanted. I do want... this one. These guys are there. Like that. Not this guy. Sprites. Allen Sprite 0. This is Sprite Index 8, which I think is the one I want. These are all the others. Do I not set that sprite? No, I set it here. Let's move it up to here. That is 80. That is the correct one, right? Do I not have... Save that. And then remake it. Oh, look, I put some on the board. Look at that. Who knew? Let's recognize the song. Good. All right. So... all right, so for this, up, down. Oh, I need to try the directionals. Does this wrap correctly? I mean, kinda. It just doesn't display on that because I can't display it in column 1, can I? So this is gonna be a repeat 29. Come on, +1 times 8. Like that. Byte 1. Byte 1. Repeat 31 times. I +1. If I turn it on, it should be on. That's not what I wanted. I hit the wrong button twice. That's interesting. Apparently, I don't clear out that RAM on reset. Huh. That's neat. Edit board. I don't need that turned on anymore. Where's the intensifies grayscale, sprite mask, BG mask, BG enabled, sprites. Oh, do I not? Hang on. That's sprite mask. Okay, hang on. This right here. So it's not just 80. That'd be, or A. No, that'd be E, wouldn't it? 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, so it's E, not A. So the columns I can probably get away with, but the rows I won't, because that's, yeah, the Y0 doesn't. But up here, E. Enter seed. Nope. I want edit board. There we go. Okay, that's better. Now this one, let's see if this one does it. Oh, okay. Yeah, so it's off by 1, which is fine. Off by 1 pixel, rather. Which is fine, because I can't actually show any sprites on the top one, right? Like if I change that to 0. And I hit edit board, that'll disappear, right? No, why didn't that disappear? Hang on. That should have disappeared. Or no, the vertical is offset by 1, isn't it? So 0 is just 1 pixel down. Which is why I've got that -1 there, right? Yeah, okay. Right, because -1, this is FF, and that's up, down that way. Right. Okay. Okay. Yeah, before I made it off by 2. Yeah, exactly. And that's fine for now. Okay. So, with that, load up. Controller pressed and button A. Do I want to toggle or just set on and set off with A and B? Using both A and B would be a little bit easier, I think. Yeah, let's use both A and B for now, and then we'll, because I have B to go back to the menu for the seed, so I might do the same thing here, but and make A a toggle, but ooh, especially if you allow holding while using the directionals. Ooh. Toggle on single tap, draw on off if held. See, that'll complicate things. Let's get the 2 button working first. How about that? Because there's some buffer stuff I need to do before then. Yes, there's some buffer stuff I need to do before then. Yeah. So this one is load set cell. Load Y, chord Y, load X, chord X, JSR set cell. Yank those, paste, button B. Oh, load a 1, store that into current alive, because that's what that uses, right? Yes. Yank this, put it there. 0. And then I need to buffer that, essentially. So I'm just actually going to do that here. Yeah. PPU rows. That's what I want. Load A chord Y. ASL SL A. Transfer that over to X. Load a PPU rows at X. Store that into pointer current plus 0. Plus 1 and plus 1. No. Let's just throw that into 2007. 6. Let's also bit. What was it 2002? Just for shits and giggles. Load A. No, load Y, chord Y. Load X, chord X. Let's see, we're gonna see if this is fast enough. JSR get cell. Branch equal over there. Load 1. Store that into 2007. Otherwise, load 0. Store that into 2007. Oh, and then I need to load 0, store that into 2005 twice. Okay. Edit board. Excuse you? Excuse you. Is my... Something's fucky. Okay, first off, I didn't, hang on. No. I need to load, I need to actually load these up. Hang on. Load that. Clear carry, add carry, chord X. Store that into pointer, current plus 0. Load that, add carry 0, store that into pointer current plus 1. No. Do that, load a pointer current plus 0. Okay, so I do need to do that at least. Why does it think these are on? Is it because they are? No, they're not. What? It's all happening fast enough. Right, so if I go over to the debugger, let's jump out of that, and yeah, this one and that one, we're gonna turn on for just mark. Hit go. Yeah, they're happening certainly fast enough. Come on. previous frame thing. Let me actually break on this, on one of these. Okay. Yeah, we're doing fine. So what is this doing? What is this? Where is this getting its data? What the hell? Okay. Rows, columns, sure. Pointer current is used for get cell. Okay. 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 It's because I don't initialize pointer current and I clobber it right here. So let's, before all this stuff, right there, we're gonna grab, nope, this, put it there. We're just gonna set pointer current. So it was getting data from God knows where. Edit board. Turn off all those. Okay, the turning on and off doesn't want to work. But it's not doing the random shit anymore, which is good. Jump out of that. Do that one, and let's do that one. Or right there, actually. Like that. All right. A. Load that. Set kernel live. Load Y and X. Set cell. It's setting it on the next table, isn't it? No, it's putting it somewhere in fucking 0 page. Jesus Christ. 34 key keyboard. What? Smallest amount of keys you can actually be productive with. Jesus Christ. A little small. A little small. A little too small for me, that's for sure. There we go. Almost. Wait, no, A and B. Okay, yeah, we're good, we're good, we're good. We're good. And then we're gonna just delete those. Right here, I'm gonna just delete those. Okay. Okay, so it doesn't do a toggle. Yeah, let me switch this to a toggle now. And for that, I might just do like a toggle cell, right? Get cell, set cell, toggle cell. RTS. So we're still going to do this stuff here. No, let me just, hell, get cell. JSR get cell. Zero is dead. So we're going to load 0, store that into current alive. Load 1, JS, jump, set cell. It's fine. And then this one isn't going to do anything. Make that. Saving or storing X and Y. That's true. That's true. Actually, no, I can just fucking reuse them. Hang on, no, let me actually make this a proper function here. Yank that. We're gonna put that there. Okay. And then and cell masks. First we're gonna exclusive OR it with FF. Flip all the bits. And it, so we only get the ones we want. Right? Or hang on, actually, hang on. Let's get the other cells. Invert at X. Store that into temp X. Load that up again. And with that, store that into temp Y. Shut up out there! Fuck. Yeah, it'll certainly be faster. Yeah. All right, so this is the inverted. This is the everything but our cell. And this is just our cell. So for this one, EOR that with FF, because that's the one I want to flip. And I want to mask off everything that isn't our cell. Or it with temp X. And just save it back. Right? If current empty or a cell mask, otherwise cell mask invert. Let's see if this works. Watch not. Guess what doesn't work? That's neat. Wait, is it because I don't fucking call it? I don't call it, do I? Oh, no, I do. Okay. I built it, right? Yeah, I built it. Okay. Go right there. Okay. Come on. Fucking F11. Thank you. Jesus. Let's go over to the memory viewer. All right. Clear carry. 2C1. Yeah, sure. All that stuff. Pointer current. That is 300 at Y plus 2D. What is 2D? Oh, it's 300 2D. That's what that is. Duh. So right there. Oh God. So yeah, I read that one. I could have just stepped once, and it would have shown exactly where it was. And the invert, sure. Store that there, sure. Load up that. Flip all the bits. And it with the mask. It's just 8. Cool. Or it with that. And it should store it back there. Why didn't it? Because that was an LDA, not an STA. Fixed it. I'm not really concerned about speed for this one. Really? Because the toggle is outside of NMI. Well, outside of NMI, right? It's not in the NMI code. The read and draw, that is inside of NMI. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Pause that. Now, if I'm pressing one of these, well, how about this? Load A. No A this frame. No A. Okay. Load up. Controller pressed. And that with button left, button right, button up, button down. Branch equal over there. Load controller. And that with button A. Branch equal again over there. Otherwise, toggle the cell. So, if we pressed a direction, this frame, and A has been held down, toggle. That actually works pretty well. Okay. That works better than I expected. Nice. Okay. So now, button B, JSR, wait for NMI. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Appreciate that. And then we're going to jump to, was it menu in it? Yeah, menu in it. Menu in it. Now this doesn't clear the board. I don't think. Right? So if I go down to edit board, I put something in here. Like that. Hit B. Okay. Okay, maybe not editing the. Okay, I need to clear the screen, at the very least. So let's grab this. Yank that. Put that there. And then where was the I need to break out the init loop, this right here. Let's yank this. Or no, I don't want to yank. I want to actually grab that entire thing. And down here somewhere. Draw full table. Draw init table. Draw the first table is what we're going to do here. Then JSR draw init table. And then up here for the edit, not the frame, but there. We're going to do the same thing. Draw init table. Clear screen. Okay. Siminit doesn't need to do that, because that just draws the init table. This guy does, though. Clear screen. Okay. of that. Edit board. B. Interesting. Okay. Edit board. That's better. Edit board. Good. Wait. Ha! That wasn't actually drawn there. The hell? Why did it duplicate those there? So this row here, I didn't actually hit any buttons. I only hit like the arrow keys to go over that. Right? So I'm just hitting down, 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 right, 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 right. And that refreshes that that row from there, right? I don't know. I don't know. Let's get to over here. Controller pressed. Nope. Button start. Submit it. That's what I want, right? Yeah, I think that's what I want. Edit board. Yeah, that worked. Let me speed that up to normal. That worked. If I hit B, I want to go back to the main menu, I think. Sim frame. JSR. Read controllers. Load up. Pressed. And that with button B. JSR wait for NMI. Jump menu init. Edit board. I hit start and went to menu init. That's not right. What? Edit frame. Left, right, up, down, A. B. Start. No, edit frame. Sim init. Clear sprites. Draw init table. Some buffer. Okay. Okay. Is it just because it's out of frame and didn't... No. I didn't turn the frame back on, did I? Branch equal. Branch equal, not branch not equal. Edit board. Start. B. Edit board. I like that, actually. That wasn't necessarily on purpose, but I like that. Uh-oh. What happened here? Huh? Edit board. Back. Edit board. That was weird. Put something there. B. Okay. Edit board. Start. Okay. B. Is the menu in it not redrawing the stuff it needs to redraw? No. It's not that. It's just on the wrong side is all. So... next menu. Load 0. Store that into table select. Yes, but indirectly through table select, because that's all set with NMI. So now, edit board, we're just going to draw a line. And draw a line this way too, why not? Hit start. B. Edit. Go. Hit B. Edit. Go. That's better. All right. Okay, so if I go over to here and hit B over there, fantastic. Fantastic. Because I'm only drawing the menu on the first screen, right? Edit board. Oh yeah, good. It puts that board over here, so I don't have to worry about like, oh, we're using last board's data. Nope. Well, actually, I think I am using last board's data on this. Yeah, I am. You know what? Let's actually just, when I hit that, we're gonna copy. Copy B to A. RTS. Okay. Load A. No, load X 0. I could do 120 actually. 120. Load A. SM table B at X. Store that SM table B A at X. Decrement X branch plus over there. And let's just double this up. So now, if I go over to here, edit board, start. And I go down to edit board again, it should be the exact same board. It is not the exact same board. It is actually different. Because I wasn't finished updating it. That's why. Maybe? No, that's okay, so that's actually dangerous. Hang on. Load A, table select. NMI. It's table select. Let's go to one of these. All right, if it's equal, we're on B. If it's not equal. No, if it's equal, we're on. It's not equal like that. RTS. Okay. If we're already on table A, we don't want to change it. Yeah, it'll return to the middle of a tick, but I want to use the one that's currently being displayed, and I want to move that to the first table if it isn't there already. Right? So let's go over to here. Copy B to A. Let's put a breakpoint there. Edit board. Let's get this like that. Hit start. Okay. Table select FF. Load that. Branch not equal. That means we are on the second table, right? Yes, we're on the second table, so we need to copy that. Yeah. So now we just start at the end of all this and review it. So we're gonna reset that. What is this? This is sprites? Sprites. Okay. And then we're just gonna read. Ooh. I need to do 2 minus 1 on that. Okay. Well, that's why I was kind of wrong. No, let's actually minus 1 like that. So I'm not doing a full page, so here. Let's go ahead and reset that. Are we on? Oh, we are good. Okay, cool. I guess it was a 50% chance, but all right. Now that's better. And then writes that at 119. There we go. Why? Oh no, okay. I'm. It's because they're not both aligned to the start of a page. That's why it looks a little weird. Decrement X, no longer plus. And where are we in the frame? That's fine. Over here. Go down to edit board. Now this should be the exact same as the other board. That's better. Now they're exactly the same. Flask, how you doing? So now I can just edit over here, hit start. That first frame on the start is, it like draws weird. It doesn't draw right. It resets okay, but it doesn't draw right. I think I'm okay with that, but I'm doing all right. Can't complain too much. Can't complain too much. Edit board. See, that draw right there is wrong again. And it's on, that's on like 16 or whatever. That's on like 16 rows down, isn't it? Yeah, that is 16 rows down. The same place where we were having the issue before. It's not a get cell thing, is it? Could complain, but does no good. Yeah, pretty much. Ah, that's a really weird bug. That aside, though. Edit board. Yep. Yeah, see, those are good, but these were duplicated from up here for some reason. But yeah, this is good progress. All right. Back over here. Add the main ones. Diff main asm. I'm just gonna add to all this. I'm not gonna patch that out. Add commit implement board editing. Hitting B during the simulation will return to the main menu, but keep the current board layout. This layout can then be edited and restarted. Yeah. Editing selecting edit from the menu without running the sim first will give a blank board. Ow. I might want like a clear board or something like that. Right? If I can add that as a menu item pretty easily, actually. Clear board. These Fatu is so fun to read. Good old days, all right? The good old days. Everything's real simple. Load. Hang on. Don't I have a clear screen? Oh, it's the copy. This guy. We are gonna. Well, no. Load X 120 minus 1. Load A 0. Store A SM table A X twice. Decrement X twice. Branch plus over there. Ooh, no, I need to jump back up to menu frame, actually. So we're going to do a JSR wait for NMI form. No. For NMI, and then jump menu frame. Not that. Make. Over here, reload that. Okay. Edit board. We're going to draw some stuff. And we're going to give me this. Okay. Hit B, go back to the menu. We're not going to be able to select that, though, because that is too far down. Menu size 4, but I don't actually use that anywhere. Menu frame compared to menu size. Load menu size -1. What? The hell? 4. This was 3, wasn't it? Repeat menu size I. And repeat times I. I just lucked out on that one. With the positioning. Well, kind of. Edit board over here. B. Clear board. Edit board. Good. All right, and I actually want to move these up by 1, I think. Now that I added another option on there. So that'll be 21 6B. Menu cursor. Yeah, okay, that's not what I want. 95 minus 16. I can't do that in my head because it won't shut up. Decimal 95 minus 16? No, minus 8. 87. 87 if I can find 7 on my keyboard. All right. And I'm noticing that well, it's more noticeable now, actually. The cursor for the menu right here. This one. Load that plus 0. That's better. It was only moving by 1 pixel before. I did notice it, but yeah. That 16 is really killing me. Wait, a bunch of them are off by 1. What the hell? Oh, God. They're like offset by 1. Jesus. Mini cursor locks? Yeah. The entire pattern is down by 1, yeah. But only like halfway. Only like halfway down the screen. Anthony writes code. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. How was stream? Hey-o. Viscount Thanos. I like the name. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. So I am... oh, God. This is such a weird bug. Because it's just... Like, so these would be fine. And then this one's not going to be fine. And those, they showed up. But this guy over here, that guy's really up there. I don't know what's going on. How am I doing? I'm doing all right. Can't complain too much. Game of Life is going pretty well. There's some weird bugs happening. Not with, like, the simulation of stuff. It's more of, like, the display and some transition stuff, right? So, let me just reload everything here. Reload. Okay. So, I've got, like, random seed stuff working, right? I've got the actual full sim going, fine, right? I'm gonna be on that. I can clear everything. I can, like, set my own seed, right? So it does this thing. I can edit a board, and this will actually, like, edit the last board that was up, right? The last board that was displayed. But you'll notice that, like, things are changing when I'm going over. I'm not hitting A or B. I'm just hitting the arrow keys. So we have a weird display issue that I don't know I don't know what's going on with it. We had this issue before, and I don't know what I did to, like, fix it. It's the life of its own, yeah. So there's that weird bug. But aside from that, I mean, it'll correct itself, right? And this will display fine. If we have a look at this, we can actually see the things changing, right? If I do writes, you can see what's actually happening. Every frame is changing, or it's updating a single row on the opposite screen, right? And then it's swapping what screen is being showed, so it's a clean back and forth, right? But yeah, there's just something weird for the transition states, right? Where it doesn't draw correct for the bottom half of the screen. It's an off by 1 in a direction on the bottom half. I don't know why. It's a very early version of double buffering, you know. Visual glitches, transitions, and that off by 1 rendering thing. Yeah. Did I fix it before? Just disappeared for a while and now it's back. No, before it was a full-on, like it looked like the sim broke, right? But now, so if I get out of that, if I get out of that, clear the board, edit the board. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay. Edit board. The hell? It's right there. It's only ever right there. If I do the same thing 1 higher, edit. It was a timing issue. What? Wait a minute. Am I... Hang on. So for... If we're not drawing the background, don't update anything. Don't buffer shit. Is that the right... yeah. Branch not equal. Or branch equal, actually, to no... Or... Because I'm using that buffer. So it's probably grabbing the buffer and just writing it again. Edit board. 1. Oh, let's go over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. That was it. That was it. Same thing happening again since you're using the buffer for this. Yes, that's exactly what's happening. Yep. Yep. So I wasn't checking to be like, oh, if we're drawing something, I can do the thing. But still using the same buffer that I'm checking to be like, oh, do we need to do something, do a thing? But I'm setting buffer ready in that same code. So what I need to do is I need to ignore it. If I'm not drawing anything, which I won't be, if the screen isn't turned on. If I'm in that loop, the screen's not going to be turned on, right? Yeah. And because I'm not rewriting the address for the buffer, that bumps everything down one. And that's probably why it went away after a little while, originally, because I was rewriting the buffer address every time. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, if screen is off, you're probably doing the drawing yourself, not via NMI. This makes sense to disable it in that case. Yeah. 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 I've actually never done this kind of check before, right? So I don't usually like store the PPU register values anywhere. And then like inspect them later on, right? Because you can't, like, if you read these registers, they don't like give anything back, do they? Like, you can't read from these. Except the ones that are explicitly read-write, like OAM data and the data, right? I might have caused some other visual glitches too. If NMI changed the PPU address while you were drawing to the screen outside of NMI. Yeah. I wasn't doing that much, I don't think. But I was doing it though. All right. Oop. Git add. I clear border menu. Fix visual glitch. Fixed a visual glitch where NMI would redraw a buffered row when the screen was turned off and somewhere else was using that buffer. Good. Let's okay. Random seed. Close out of all this for now. And let's see. I've got this still plugged in, right? I think so. Pop that in there. Turn it on. Turn that on. Click this button. Timed out. Didn't like that. Try again. There it goes. A. Works well. Works well. Yeah. It may look like in the capture that the edges aren't displaying like the full whatever. That's the capture adding some more crap onto it. Real lifey. So now I think there might be like still another bug, right? Let's see if I can do this without knocking it. Okay. I knocked it. Shit, you can see the J up there. Reset that. Start. Edit board. Something like way. Let me. One of those. Okay. God damn it. It's so shaky. There it goes. Okay. God. I'm hitting the cartridge. Right, so that's moving the cartridge a little bit. There it goes. And it's freaking it out. All right, I'm gonna make send again. Okay, edit board. Yeah, you can't. Well, you can kind of see it up there. All right. Yeah, those are the two extremes right there. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So something ain't right there. Because down here, it'll be fine, right? No. Really? I was under the impression that it worked on these sides. Huh. So the left and the right wrap don't work. The top and the bottom do, though. Well, I knew it was I knew it was at least partially broken at one point. Like I knew the upper portion of it was, but I thought the bottom portion wasn't. On the wraparound there. It's really bizarre. All right, well, it's a random seed. Which means that these actually aren't correct, because it's not wrapping correctly horizontally. Actually, let me be there. Clear, edit. It should get rid of all these, right? It did. Okay. Not what I was expecting, actually. Ha! All right. I'll let that run. While I come back over to here. All right. Growing, then suddenly self-deleted. Yeah, right. Okay, so it would be with the neighbor stuff, right? Right. 3, byte 3. Like, I don't think this stuff is wrong. This table here. I don't think this table's wrong. This table looks right to me. right? Because these guys here are the upper row. These two are the current row, left and right side. And this wraps for the first cell. And these are the next row. Full row live cells separated by two rows of dead cells. First tick should fill the board entirely. Second tick empty it entirely. Ooh. You know what? Yeah, let's Did I close out a messin? Why did I close out a messin? What the hell? Oh. There's a lot of button presses. Two rows of dead cells, not one. Okay. Clear. Makes it a little bit better. Like this. I'm glad I did the holding A thing, honestly. This makes this a little bit easier. Every dead cell has 3 live neighbors. And every live cell has 2 live neighbors. So alive ones stay alive and dead ones are born. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Okay. Should I do that vertically now? Yeah. Will that work vertically? Do I have enough, horizontal resolution for this? Oops. Should work vertically too. Yeah. Well, we'll see. I see the hardware stabilized. Takes forever. Almost. Maybe not. I think the columns will be off by 1. Well, we'll find out. Yeah, they're off by 1. Well, what I could do is just, well, let's do it like this. Actually, clear board, edit. On this one here. Do 2. Yeah, exactly. I don't need to fill the board. Yeah. And then 1, 2. There. Let's do these guys here. Okay. That was expected there. I'm not sure if that's correct. Clear board, edit board. Let's do this. Hold up. Wait a minute. Edit. 1, 2. 1, 2. This should be stable. It added 1. Added 1 to the top. What? How does it figure this guy has 3? Is it like double counting 1? On the edge there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Repeat by 8. Not the event viewer, I want the memory viewer. Memory viewer. What table is this on? It's on the second one, right? Yeah, it's on the second one. All right. And it added one on the other side as well. Well, that one makes sense if that's what that one is, right? Well, no. Well, yeah, because it needs exactly 3. Yeah. Check the neighbor table for a cell on the right edge, maybe. Yeah. I want to look at. Hang on, let me. One, two. This is going to be 8 wide, right? 8 bytes. Yeah. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. This one's also 8 bytes. Yup. Okay, so it's not overflowing this. Is it... You know, let me actually break on that. Hang on. Debugger. Oh, I'm even looking at the wrong. Oh no, okay. Do I have the other one in here still? I do. Okay. Is this one actually called anywhere? No. Okay, good. So I'll update redo. And get cell. I want to break. Fucking. I want to break somewhere here. But only when cell is. What is that? Well, let's we're gonna redo that. Hang on, we're gonna redo that and edit that. Chord Y is 1 and chord X equals chord X equals what does it equal? 29? 29. No, not 29. 31. But first, before that, we're gonna clear the board, enter board. So we're not doing the top row because I don't want to have to deal with the vertical wrap. I've been just chatting this entire time. Oh my god. I didn't even realize. Let's put that over there. Yeah. Alright. Whoops. Oopsies. Only 4 hours over there in the wrong category. Neat. Jesus. Alright. So not there. 1, 2, 3. So it should break when it does the alive check for that one right there. That's where it should hit the brake. We're going to start. I didn't turn it on. God damn it. Edit board. Let's do this again. Turn it on. Start. I beg your pardon? Alright, let's get rid of that. I'm not sure I'm doing the value stuff correct on this. Cancel that. Edit. Yeah, it was supposed to be in the redo. Yeah, that's all right. That's all right. That's what's being called. Yeah, because that was the fast one. I think it'll do it here. No, it did do it there. Okay. It should here. Hang on. No, it shouldn't because that's in small. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Edit. One's in the update. The other's just calling it directly. Okay. All right. Still didn't do it. Okay. X and Y, 0, 0. This is the top row. Next row. $31. This one should come back with, yep, we've got something there. All right, so size 2x. Okay. Let's actually just jump into this one here. All right. We have something. Good. We're looking at that top one. Store that into current live. All right. Load coordinate X. Shift out a bunch. Clear the carry. Inspect. That, I believe... Where's this going? Mask, current mask. Okay. Right, so it gets the mask of the current byte, right? The current cell, rather. Why does it need that? Why does it need current mask? I don't know. Inspect. Eight DD3. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. The neighbor bytes. Right. Okay. So this is going to be, oops, row 2. Oh, Jesus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Actually, I can just go down to here. Right. 1827 minus 1796. Yes, okay. And then there. 1860 minus 1829. Good. So this guy here. All right. Seven and 8. Okay. So let's step through, and it'll get all the bytes on it, right? We'll check that right after here. Byte index. Okay, let's have a look at the byte index. I don't need those guys. Delete those. The neighbors and the table select tile buffer. Temp, whatever, swap rate. I don't need any of that. Buffer address, I don't need like that. I don't need temp X, Y, or Z. Okay, what I do want, neighbor bytes, neighbor underscore bytes. 8. For the index. No. No, wait, index. That's wrong. That's the wrong. It's wrong or wrong or right. There we go. Okay. There you go. 7 and 8. It's because they're not. 3, 3, 4, 7, 8. Hold up. What the hell? Wait. Okay, so row 0, row 1, end of row 1, row 2, right here. This row starts at byte 4. That's not right at all. I don't think. Because this one... Well, that seems correct, maybe. The 7 seems correct. But the 8, that's the next row. Yeah, these are wrong, aren't they? So that's why. 7 and 4, I think. Yeah, bug in the table generator. Yeah, that makes sense. I think I'm going to rewrite this. I want that one. Oh, no. Yeah. Yeah, I got that all wrong, I think. Okay, so. Const. Board width. Int. 32. Height. Int. 30. Neighbor cells. Neighbor bytes. Yeah, that one. Probably just didn't handle right-hand wrapping at all, since it's behaving as if it's the middle of the board. Yeah, yeah, I did something fucking wrong. All right, 4. Y is 0. Y is less than board height. Y plus plus. 4. X equals 0. X is less than board width. X plus plus. All right. 4, I is 0, I is less than 8. The neighbors. I plus plus. make int 8 like that. Okay. So for this, I'm going to start by just getting the full ID offset, and then I'll translate that into the byte stuff later, right? So for this, didn't I have it like kind of working before? Generate neighbors borked. This stuff here. Actually, hang on. Neighbors equals int like that. So top row, right? X minus 1, x plus 1. That one I don't want to do. Y minus 1. Oops. Minus. Plus. Plus. Which is the same I have here. For I in equals 0, I is less than 8, I plus plus. If that is less than 0, that will, oops, equals minus 1, which should be the same as this, right? Miss the Y. The center column. No. I don't think I missed it for the center column. Center column, not row. Oh, right, you're right. You're right. Yep. If neighbors y at I is less than 0, howdy. Height. Okay, so this is wrapping or wrapping under. If neighbors y I is greater than or equal to board height, neighbors y I equals 0. X board width maybe. So that's those are the neighbors XY. That's delta applied, right? So that's the new X and Y location for each of those. I don't know if I want to debug print all that. Yeah, let me 10 by 10. Right. Or no, let's do 5 by 5, right? Okay. I need to print that out easier to read. Jesus. 401 41 401. That seems correct. 4 0 1, right? Does this look right? That's above. For the first row. Let's look at the second row, actually. Second row, above. No. Yeah, Y doesn't look right at all. Hang on. This should just be 0, 1, 2. The hell did I break? God damn it. Okay, that's better. That's better. 401 012. Okay. 1 2 3 1 2 3 2 3 4 2 3 4 2 3 4 2 3 0. Excuse me. That looks better. And up here, 401. Good. 401, 401, 401. That looks right. 401, 401, 401. Yep. Then 012, 02, 012. Yeah, okay. Nitrix, how you doing? Welcome. Okay, so this looks correct then, right? Okay. Okay, but not quite. All right, so the neighbors should be correct now. Now I just need to translate those into the packed versions of the thing, right? Which is just going to be y divided by 8, right? Y divided by 8 plus x mod 8, right? I think I did that different over here. I think that's what I tried to do, but I fucked up. Y times 4. Yeah, I don't know what the hell I was doing over there. Right, because 32 divided by 8 is 4. 4 bytes. Right? So, let's use the 5x5 board again, actually. So, no, yeah, so the current cell, y divided by 8 plus x modulus 8. No, the mod is for inside of the byte. No. X divide by 8. I think. Right? Maybe? Maybe. So then, for I is 0, I is less than 8, I plus plus. I think you want x divided by 8. Not sure you want to change y at all. Well, yeah, because I need to get the index into the thing, and each row is 4 bytes. No, I want to y times 4. With divided by 8, yeah. Or you could just do it, yeah, with divided by 8. Which is, yeah. No, actually, I can do a print line here. Print line, strings dot. Oh shit! No, fuck. String, make string 8. stir at I equals format at s print f. I to A. I to what? I. Nope, not I. Want that calculation for each of the neighbors and don't care about the current sales index. Yeah. Yeah. Like that. And then print line strings dot join stir and comma like that. Groovepunk, how you doing? I don't know if all that much you want to know. No worries. But one was the keyboard layout, then the sound, then some sound emulation, then this is what? Yeah, this is Conway's Game of Life. Yep. True School? I don't know what that phrase means. Yeah, we got a bug in some of our rap code, and that's not really in the code. It's more of in the pre-generated. Can you not? Out there. Jesus. It's more in the pre-generated, pre-calculated, excuse me, indices of things. Yeah. So we're gonna run this real quick. And it didn't work. Syntax error. End of statement. Oh. Declared not used. Current. Sure. Okay. F print line. Actually, you know what? Let's out equals IO dot. Excuse me. The Pepe, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Out and no, file and os.standard out, like that. So now I'll write to both of them. I don't have to worry about doing one or the other. Undefined IO. God damn it. Well, that ain't right. How is this code generated? This is like the original raw code. Oh, so yeah, I'm generating some data with Go. All the assembly is handwritten. Yeah. So over here is all the assembly that I wrote, right? And the area that I'm working on right now is for generating this stuff right here. This massive table of values. These are all indices into basically an array. So the table, so you can see the thing going on up there, right? That's on hardware. So if I hit reset on that, and then hit start again, I think, yeah. Yeah. So for every update of this, it needs to know where to find all those cells, right? And on screen is 960 individual cells. I need 2 full boards of that. I need to store that times 2, 960 times 2, right? I barely have 960 bytes available. So twice that is out of the question. So I need to pack those into a smaller data set. And I figure each cell is either on or off. That's a 1 or a 0, and I can fit 8 of those into a byte. So I pack an entire row into 4 bytes, which is a lot less than 32. And this code, this data right here, these tables right here, is supposed to be an index of, for each cell in the table, which cell indices are the neighbors. Or what are the cell indices of each of the neighbors, each of the 8 neighbors, right? That's what this table's supposed to be, right? It's supposed to be pointing to the byte that contains the cell. Yeah. And for some reason, it's just broke. It's just broken. It's completely broken. So these are the 2 tables right here, actually. So there's this table, and then this is the other table right here. Yeah, it's a massive lookup table. What was it, 960 times 8? It's huge. 7,680 bytes. 7K. 7.5K. This is a quarter. Oh, actually, not that one. Oh yeah, this is straight up half of my available ROM size. Yeah. Have to come over the calculator. Oh, well. There. Yeah. Yeah. 7680. But I'm not generating this data correctly. The data is being generated completely wrong. So the code that's looking up the neighbors, looking up the indices for the neighbors, is getting the wrong cell for the neighbor. Only on wraparounds, on the left and right edges. So that breaks. Slashlight, how you doing? The game itself is an array of values, and that includes everything in the original game. Like I know it's just raw code, but you need to add commands, UI, layout, and thanks. Yeah. Let's get the picture of how you work with, let's say, assembly engine. If it's not an engine itself. Oh yeah, it's an engine. It's a handwritten thing, right? Like it's an engine that I wrote specifically for this, right? That's engine technically, I guess. NES era stuff though, that doesn't really have a game engine in the modern sense. Like you would think of a game engine of like, you know, Unity or Godot or Unreal or whatever, right? Yeah, it doesn't have an engine in that sense at all. It's more of like the engine is the hardware. I guess. Right? Most of framework, yeah, most of framework, I guess, yeah. I suppose you could, like, if you wrote a game that was like a platformer, right? And you had distinct platformer stuff, the logic and all that, and distinct level data, and like graphics, the sprites and whatnot. I suppose you could call it an engine and just swap out all the level data and all the graphics. I suppose. But yeah, there's not really any like pre-built engines for this. I know nest makers out there that I'm not really counting that. Nest makers his own thing. I don't know if we could have sprites effectively double the cell resolution, but if wrap around is still a thing, that's probably a no. Yeah. And no, we wouldn't be able to use sprites to double resolution. No. We don't have enough. I don't have enough sprites to use. Like even ignoring the per scanline thing. Yeah, even ignoring per scanline, 32 cells across. That's half of my sprite data right there for one row. Tiles, yeah. So this is tiles. I'm not sure what you're asking. So these are all individual tiles now. Shit. Viewer. They are all individual single tiles. So they're not made up of 4 tiles anymore like they were before. I was doing that before. Yeah. How do you emulate this in Linux? You compile it and run it in a command line using... no, I'm using Messen. This is a NES emulator. NES and a few other things. Yes, 1 tile equals 1 cell. Yep. That's actually why it updates it. This is as fast as it can go right now. This is what, like 1 frame per row, I think, for update. So 30 rows, 30 frames to an update. So to a second, right? 4 cells per tile, so 15 variations of a single tile. Right. I was wondering if you could do 1 tile equals 2 or 2 cells. Oh, I see. So what I currently have is one of these guys. What you're saying is like, all right, what if I go lower? At, something like this. Right? Let's do that one there. Like this, you mean? I'd have to change so much. I have to change all the lookup stuff entirely. I would need variations on all these, right? I would need a few variations, actually. Yeah, I would need a lot of variation on this. If I take this again, get rid of the top, and then the bottom. Grab this again. Get rid of this side. And then this side. Grab it again. And lastly, like that. One per pixel, so 256 possible tiles to visualize. Tiles to visualize all of them. It's slow enough as it is. This will make it 4 times slower. So, yeah, the neighbor calculation is what takes forever. It takes the majority of a frame for a single row. You need to manipulate them during setup, so then you need somehow to it's somehow a cursor thing, or that could be a sprite again. Well, I've already got that. All right. Oops, let me turn this off, because that's just broken. I've already got that. All right. I just need to change the size of this. Pixels per tile. So a lot more than. Oh yeah, a lot more than 256 tiles. Yeah. At that point, I just use a mapper where I can, like the other mapper I was talking about, was it 96? Yeah, mapper 96. Specifically designed to turn the PPU into an all points addressable 2 bits per pixel bitmap without needing timed code. I'd have to use something like this. But the calculation for this, oh my god. That'd be so god. That would be so slow. That would be so horrifically slow. It'd be like what, 5 seconds per update or something like that. 5 seconds per frame. Three with 3 cells the tile will be 512. Yeah. It's a lot. Yeah. And currently, this resolution I have doesn't really want to cooperate because I've got some incorrect values here. And that's... Damn it. Can't rotate when split. There it goes. And that's what I'm trying to iron out right now. How many tiles fit a screen? 960. 960 times 8 times 8. That's how many pixels you got. What is it? 240 by 256? 240 by 256. What's this? I don't have the audio on for you guys, by the way, so you'll only hear it through my speakers. Make sure. Dandy. Ew, dandy. Oh. That's... Ow, stop it. Not bad. I may have actually seen this before. No. The nest only lets you use 256 tiles at once unless you pull some shenanigans, which some mappers do. Some mappers just don't care. Are you talking about the tile palette? It's the character ROM. But each of these come from a set of 256 tiles. Yeah. This mapper plays tricks with the PPU on it? Yeah. The mapper can play tricks with the PPU. But that aside, this right here is your available real estate for tiles. Unless you're pulling some shenanigans, this is your available real estate. Right here. Many mappers change this. Many mappers will expand your available real estate in some way, shape, or form. Now, swapping these out is possible. It gets a little tricky if you're doing more than like a swap or two. Do we care about cache lines here? No. The RAM is fast enough that the CPU doesn't have to care. Or the chips are excuse me, the chips are fast enough that the CPU does not care about timing or waiting, whatever. As soon as an address is written out, the chips are all ready by the time the chips have already put their data on the lines by the time the CPU is looking for them. Yeah. The other half that can be used for tiles at a time. The other half can be used for sprites. Well, not necessarily. There are even with NROM actually. You can set a sprite 0 to fire off on a certain Y coordinate, and then swap which tile set you're using for the background. That doesn't require any special hardware in the cartridge. You can do that with NROM games. Many games do that, I think. Yeah. I do that in I do that in a few, don't I? Yeah, like the Pooh game I have. This one. This does the exact same thing. So you notice that I got the text up on top, but the tiles for Pooh are on the bottom. That's because I think this is what header is this? A mapper one. Okay. Oh right, because I need to change the other shit. All right. Does this use sprite 0? I don't actually remember. Debug sprite viewer. It does. It uses sprite 0. Whoop whoop. So this right here has a sprite way over here, and it's just waiting for the CPU to draw that sprite, essentially. And it'll set a bit, and when it sets a bit, I change which set of tiles I'm looking at. Not that one. Actually, no, I did want that one. Yeah. Tile map. So you'll see here, the top doesn't have the words. It looks like Pooh's up there, right? If I change, refresh on scan line, let's unpause that. Bam! I went above the line that I had the sprite 0 on. So now you can see the text, but Pooh's looking a little weird. Right? Technically pushes your tiles per screen to 512, but not arbitrarily, only across a horizontal split line. Yeah, that's what I'm doing here. Yep. And then there's MMC5, which pulls all kinds of bullshit shenanigans, where you can set the tile bank per tile, which I did in Stratagem Hero. This one here. Now this guy, this guy here is on its own bank, I think, right? And I think all these are on their own banks. Yeah, so this display is kind of that's pulling some shenanigans because I'm pulling more shenanigans, right? So if I go over to the tile viewer, you'll notice that most of these tiles aren't in here. And that's because I'm using, was it MMC5 on this one? And this is pulling all kinds of bullshit. Each cell is a bit. If you extend the virtual area by one cell each direction, you end up with 32 by 30, 34 by 32. With 32 suspiciously looking like the 4 octets, so 136 total, and then you could wiggle your way through 3 adjacent columns, and you see... What? Huh? Octets. What the hell? But anyway. By extending, you avoid the problem with wraparound and special handling of the border areas. How would I avoid the issue with wraparound? I'm not sure how I would avoid that. Just by adding another row and column on either side. I'd have to be duplicating data, if anything, right? And that's, what, double the reads and writes for the borders? By starting with copying the other side to the extra row column? Yeah. Takes some time, but simplifies the board code. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I'm not really sure that's worth it. And if anything, I want to be reducing the reads and writes. Right? Yeah, we wrap the world around. Yeah. Still might work out. I don't see how. Because I'm... On every update, I have to update 2 cells, 2 bytes for that. The extra complexity for the wraparound handling isn't all that bad, really, if you do it right. I'm not concerned about the complexity. I'm concerned about the cycles. Right? Yeah, so as far as I'm aware right now, the logic in assembly to handle the wraparound is correct. What's not correct is the data it's looking at to figure out the indices into the table, right? Which isn't on runtime. That's pre-computed. The pre-computed values are wrong, which is what breaks everything. So I need to fix the pre-computed values, which are I broke it harder somehow. I don't know. Let me break this up a little bit. Neighbors y at I times board width divided by 8. This new y, New York. New x equals neighbors x at I divided by 8. And y and x. How in the hell? Hexic, how you doing? Welcome. Board width is 5. Divided by 8 is nothing. 0 times 0. Bloody hell! In my version, I handle the horizontal wraparound similarly by enrolling the edges of the loop, handling the edge cells with a specific code, Takes a little bit of code space, but is fast and not difficult. I still want to see if I can do this in data. Why don't you immediately modulo those elements? Which ones? It's still wrong, isn't it? Let's do first row. Not that. Someone showed me their super elaborate time of day stream system earlier, and what? Wouldn't affect it that much, but the loops to handle it afterward just feel strange to me. Oh, you mean this stuff up here? How many registers do we have available again? 3, technically, yeah. That might actually be a limiting factor in my idea. Yeah, we got 3. I have A, which is the standard register, and 2 index registers that I can't really do much with. Yeah. And they can't all be used for the same thing, yeah. Bunch of statements. Yeah. All right, so these are correct. But it should never hit 8, and it looks like it doesn't. Four, is that correct? Bottom. Yeah, okay. Start of the next row, or of the current row rather, which is 4. No, that's start of next. Wait, that ain't right. The chord code again? What chord code? Let me get rid of some of this. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. That's here. Hang on. Up a tad. Wrong way. That way. The loop afterwards is mainly to avoid code duplication of doing it immediately. It could be replaced with a couple of modules, but it should work if he has plus and minus 1. Let me put the current back in here, because I want to just display that, I think. Right, this is wrong. That should be 0. Or no, hang on. Last row. Or... Well, yeah, oh, yeah, okay, yeah. So that, oh, I was thinking of that byte right there. But no, this is down a row and over as well. Let me, rid of that. There it goes. Behind the go. Oh, yeah, well, it's fine. No. Said the wrong key combo. Said the Vim rotate, not the TMX rotate. Okay. Row 2. Last byte. Current 11. $15. To wrap around, okay. 11 plus 4. Well, that should be a -1, shouldn't it? Should that be 14? Or is 15 correct there? No, that is +4. Never mind. Okay. Yeah. All right. It's different than what I have, which makes me believe it's correct. Let me get this formatted nicely. Now I remember why I used printf. sprintf %04D. How dare you? Oh, because yep. That. I can do 3. There we go. That works. Okay. Neighbors. Airbytes. Current. Oh, did I not, That's better. Okay. Could add XY to the comment too, if you want them easily available later. Yeah, I guess so. Enough on that. Let's swap that around like that real quick. Get rid of that. Byte space S current D X Y new line. Current X Y percent O. No, not that one. These two are going to be space 3. This one's going to be space 4. Why? Why doesn't this work like I think it'll work? There's zeros in there, and it spaces it properly. But if I don't put zeros in there, I put a space in there, it doesn't do it right. What the fuck? Why? Why? Spaces are default. Are they? Is that why? That's why. Okay. God damn it. Percent 3. Percent 3. There we go. Spaces modifier might mean something else. Add a space to it, I guess. I don't know. Whatever, it's fine. Okay. Include. Damn it. Like that. Oh, yeah, I do. Why? Why do I have that extra space there? Oh, okay. Yeah, 3, and then the join. I don't want this. I want the space in the join. There we go. That's better. Sure, 0 includes a leading space. This? No. Okay. Recent goal. All right. Enter seed. No. Edit board. Beautiful. Beautiful. That was it. Those should just stay. Fucking beautiful. All right. I am going to commit that code. All right. I'm just actually going to delete all that. Those are all going away. If that. Whew. Main and neighbors inc and generate neighbors go. And then make file. This is going to need neighbors inc like that. And to generate that, going to need that. Go run. That? Yeah. Let's not print out the whole thing like that. Generate neighbors. That one. Let's not do that. Let's rename this to out. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Appreciate that. IO important, not you. How dare. Let's get rid of this while we're at it. As well as those and those. Look how fast that goes. That's nice. Reload. Make sure it didn't break. Edit board. Good. Add the make file. Generate neighbors. Okay. Fixed. Horizontal wrap issue. Bug. Wrap was broken due to bad values in the lookup table used to find each cell's neighbors. The code to generate this table has been rewritten and is now included in the repo. Nope. Ziz, how you doing? All right. Beautiful. Fantastic. Make send. That's not going to work because it's not at the menu. Try that again. There it goes. It's on the menu now. Yeah, random seed. Beautiful. People can probably... I know. Ow. Yeah, the stuff you can do with, like, just audio is kind of insane. Like, isn't that how some fucking side channel attacks work? Where, like... God, it's... like, electromagnetic interference on the chip level with, like, RAM or cache or some shit. It's Hunter 2, yeah. Right? Wasn't it something like that where, like, if you recorded the audio of, like... Oh, God. Your, like, hard drive or CPU or something like that while it was doing some, like, crypto key thing, hash or whatever, it could figure it out. Yeah, shit's insane. But yeah, you'd still need the key anyway, not just the password to unlock said key. So, yeah. Speaking of keys and that stuff, I might on stream. I don't know if I will, but I don't know. So the infrastructure at work is laughably terrible, right? And I am basically being given an opportunity to, like, dictate how the rest of the company, the whole company, operates at a software level. Figure out what's on your screen based on the VGA radio leaks. Oh my God. That's amazing. On the other hand, if someone has access to your hardware, you got more important issues to worry about. Right. Yeah. Yeah, so, like, if someone's sitting at my desk, right, on my machine, the last thing I'm worried really about is my machine. It's how the fuck did they get into my apartment? Right? But I digress. Anyway, so yeah, I am in a position where I can architect a lot of software and API stuff at work. Right? And there's some things that I do not really want to rely on a person for, to be nice, or IT to be mean. And I don't want to lean on IT to know what to do. Vanek freaking has used in the plot of Cryptonomicon? What the so what do I mean? So for all of our internal shit, right? We do have some internal website stuff. I want to be able to expand this into internal APIs that are, like, web-based or whatever, right? Everything internal currently, that's website whatever, is either over plain unsecured HTTP, or the certs are fucked. One of them might have proper TLS, HTTPS. Might. For some stuff, like FTP servers, SFTP servers, no. FTPS servers. FTP over SSL or whatever the fuck. Our web team manages a few of those. The certs are long expired for a few of those servers. I have brought that to the supervisor's attention, the web supervisor's attention. Like, hey, these are expired. You should probably fix that. And to oh yeah, I probably should. Thank you. That was months ago. They're still not fixed. So, I want to remove all human interaction, as much human interaction as I can from that. Right? I would love to be able to use Encrypt for a lot of things, right? But because it's all internal stuff, I'd have to jump through a few hoops to get it working, and then I'm not even sure if that would be the right way to do it, right? Going through like proxy servers essentially to get a cert and get it verified and all that kind of crap. I don't know if I want that, right? So let's encrypt. That's for the general public, right? You use it on a website. Anyone that goes to your website can use the cert or can visit it, and the cert works and all that kind of crap, right? For a lot of the stuff I do internally, I specifically don't want anyone outside the organization to be able to use it. So my thought process was, okay, what if I have a company-wide master certificate, and the public key for that is via like Active Directory or whatever, distributed to all the company machines or whatever machines need it, right? And then I use that cert chain. I make a bunch of signing certs off of that, and I make some server certs off of those signing. You get what I'm saying, right? So then I just need to check for, what the fuck? Why are there more of these guys now? So then I just need to check for, yeah, an internal CA, exactly. I would need to check for that for our internal root certificate, right? And I would need to just require that cert, like no fallback to HTTP or whatever, right? Feels like an CRTs than VGL CRTs. Oh man.
The access code. Phillips' private computer mailbox and left a rather unwelcome birthday greeting. Well, now linked this terminal to the computer at Daresbury, which is used for nuclear research.
Nuclear research.
You can read all this
Oh my
data.
God.
It's obviously low-level security. Conway on it. You can hear the terminal.
Oh my goodness. I'm not gonna watch all that now. But yeah, so basically I want an internal CA. And I do not want to have to go through IT to get certificates reissued, renewed, issued, all that shit. I don't want that. I don't want their hands in the way. Right? Requires you to add that root cert to all the clients and update it whenever it expires, which would be relatively rare compared to the site search. So, yeah, so I figure the root cert would have the longest expiration date, right? And that one is only ever used to sign the signing certs, right? To validate the signing certs. And the signing certs would be the ones that actually sign your server certificate. Right? Yeah. I guess basically what I'm getting at is I want to roll my own Let's Encrypt for internal shit. Let's say that's what it's sounding like. Yeah, basically, yeah. What languages? On screen, I have Go, but the stuff that I'm writing in is 6502 assembly. So this isn't rolling my own crypto, specifically. I am using standard certificates. What I'm rolling my own of is the distribution and management of said certificates. Right? That's all I'm doing. I'm using, TLS 1.3, whatever the hell. Right? I'm using OpenSSL, well, maybe not as OpenSSL directly, but you get what I'm saying, right? I do think some of that software for that is open source, so you can just set it up. Really? Is it Let's Encrypt stuff? Let's Encrypt. Do they have like a GitHub? I should know this, but okay, come on. 5. Don't capture the screen, damn it. Why don't these fucking... This shit really annoys me, right? No. Huh? Huh? Like that. About. Doesn't want to do anything. Okay. Temporary on that. Cool. 5. Come on. Come on. I'm not... There we go. About. Okay. Don't know. Get help. That's not what I wanted. I don't want that. Languages. Sponsors. Sure. GitHub. Though maybe under the protocol name rather than the CA name. Website builder. CLR monitor. Validator. CPS. CPCPS. Documents. Borp. Elementary version of Boulder. What the fuck? Oh, here we go. Here's the cert authority. The first one put on the top. Oh, yeah. Oh. Now I can actually listen. How's the stream going? I am looking at some stuff that I might use at work, actually. Or might figure out for work. Because we've gotten... well, I mean, it's not really... It's stalled there, but... Like... it does actually work. I think that reset the key, didn't it? Or not the key, the RNG. There you go. So that actually works. I was able to fix the wraparound issue that's had before. So it's actually working now. But yeah, so what I'm looking at now is basically I want to roll my own, or I want to have Let's Encrypt internally at my company with its own internal master certificate or yeah, master signing cert or whatever, right? And I don't want it to be open to the wider internet. I don't give a shit about that. No. This is an implementation of the Acme-based CA. The Acme protocol allows the CA to automatically verify that an applicant for a certificate actually controls an identifier and allows domain holders to issue and revoke certificates for their domains. Build is a software that runs Let's Encrypt. Okay. Web front ends, registry authority, validation, cert authority, storage authority. Wow, okay. Publisher, responder, CLR updater. Okay. This component model lets us separate the function of the CA by security context. The web front-end, validation authority, OCSP responder, the publisher need access to the internet, which puts them at a greater risk of compromise. The registration authority can live without internet connectivity, but still needs to talk to the web front-end and the validation authority. Wouldn't even trust your IT department to make public websites use the public Let's Encrypt? Yeah. Does it have an internal one? Yeah, I love ASCII graphs. I love them. All right, the cert authority need only receive instructions from the registration authority. All components talk to this SA for storage. Storage authority. So most lines indicating SA RPCs are not shown here. Okay. Initially, the logic of the system is based around 5 types of objects: accounts, authorizations, challenges, orders, and certificates. Mapping directly to the resources of the same name in Acme. Requests from Acme clients result in new objects and changes to objects. The storage authority maintains persistent copies of the current set of objects. Setting up has a Docker file. Oh boy. We need to set up and install and set up all dependencies. The maintainers work in Boulder, and it's our main recommended way to run it for development or experimentation. It's not suitable for use as a production environment. Okay, so don't run the Docker as production. Okay. While we aim to make Boulder easy to set up, Acme client developers may find Pebble, a mature miniature version of Boulder, to be better suited for continuous. What the hell's the difference? Warning! Not intended for production use. All right. Using gets fuck objects. What the fuck? I'm getting Conway Builder veteran technical guarantees for updates. So add the following snippet to their git config. What the fuck are these? For deity's sake, check that anything we're getting is complete and sane on a regular basis. I'm about to actually check that. What? You won't receive objects from other repos, so enabling these features may slow down your Git operations. I don't say no, bloody won't. I've had them for months. I'm pretty much okay. Turns actually noticing if someone ships you a bogus object, everyone should enable these. Okay. These cause a failure when cloning this, as noted in. Oh my god! Of course. I'll do that later. Yeah, sure, why not? Docker engine that, yeah. Having at least 2 gigs of RAM available. Less RAM may result in MariaDB container failing in non-obvious ways. Fair. Working with certbot. Certbot client from there and follow their setup instructions. Once you've got the client set up, it'll probably take run against your local boulder, excuse me. The number of command line flags that are necessary to run the client against local boulder, and without root access. The simplest way is to run the client locally as a convenient alias for a certbot. It's about test with a custom server environment variable. Yeah. I'll have to look into this. I'll have to read into this. and see if this will actually. I'll have to like set up something locally and actually try this and test it out a little bit, and see if that satisfies the requirements I got in my head, basically. Which honestly, it probably will. It's just been so long since I've set up my Let's Encrypt stuff, and that's all been with that's all like domain stuff, DNS stuff rather. So like the challenge response type stuff is completely different than like what certbot does. I think I don't know if certbot can do it. Yeah, I'm not sure if certbot can actually do the DNS verification for my provider, so I use something else. If you have a custom cert needing server thing, you can probably use one of the Acme libs and Go to build your own cert auto updater for it. That's true too. You know, let me actually. I have one started already. Did I start this? Boulder, we're gonna start that as well. I'm gonna have a look at that, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at this. Because honestly, this would remove a lot of the shit I gotta write, essentially. And I can guarantee that they would, whatever I would need to rewrite, they've already got it done better. You know, this protocol always amuses me. Acme, yeah. Yeah, maybe I'll be fucking around with this next weekend. I don't know. We'll see. Actually, I think my parents are gonna be in town next weekend. So I don't know about Sunday, but I'll probably be streaming Friday. Next Sunday, I don't know if I will be. I don't know yet. We'll see. I haven't made plans yet. But yeah, that'll be up in the air. Anyway, I think I'm good with the ROM now, right? I don't think I really wanted to add anything else to this. I don't really want to add the complexity of the by doubling the resolution. I don't want to be doing that right now. I'm not sure I want to do that at all, honestly, because that'll slow this down significantly. Yeah. Yeah, that's the way down. I don't feel like doing that. And I'd have to. Well, I wouldn't necessarily have to store stuff differently. But it would be a much larger table for the neighbors, so I'd have to use a full 32K ROM instead of 16K, I think, if not more. Which that throws some problems into things. If I have to split the table up, oh my god. split the table across multiple banks, that'd be a nightmare. Oh my god. But yeah, so I think I'm mostly done with this ROM. I'll have to write up some README stuff. I'll do that off stream though. Write up some README stuff. I need to like make a better template for like my ROM stuff for READMEs. Because if you look at my early stuff, it's set up the environment like this, and do that, and do this and another thing. I'm like, no, that's dumb. I also need to fix the build stuff for some of my older ROMs to make more sense. It'd be a bit easier for someone to grab and just use and just compile whatever, right? Yeah. My plans for mine, both resolution-wise and rule-wise, supporting 1DCAs, non-wrapping board. 1DCAs? I'm not. What do you mean 1D? Non-wrapping board, different rules like high life. Let's see if I can get around to doing it. Good luck. Good luck. Like I said, I think I'm rather satisfied with what I have right here. Scratched my itch, right? So, okay. Which life is an example? Gotcha. Gotcha. But anyway, I think we're gonna wrap up. I've been going for 6 hours. Goddamn. I need to get some food here in a little bit. I'm getting hungry. One day, basically, line set of a grid, and usually shown with the next generation on successful lines. Yeah, I figured that's what you meant by 1D, but I didn't really know how that would work with Conway's. You know. But if it's different rules, that makes more sense. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Anyway, we're gonna see who is streaming, and yeah. Yeah. So like I said, I'll be back. I'll be back next week probably. I don't know. Yeah, I'll be ranting on Discord. I've been doing more photography stuff, so I'll probably post more of that on Discord. I got 2 backdrops, and I ironed one of them. I need to iron the other so it takes the wrinkles out, so I can actually use the damn thing. Yeah, so I've got like a blue one and like a gray, kind of dark to light gray one, right? I iron the blue one. I don't like how it contrasts with the stuff I'm taking pictures of. Anyway, let's see. Yeah, let's see. Well, we're gonna go somewhere though. Hang on. What is this guy doing? I don't have it on for you. Good. Might go over to this guy. Has he got a mic? Commodore 64 Guru. Okay. Yeah, let's go say hi to this guy. So come with me to say hi. I would appreciate it. And yeah, I'll see you guys next time. And yeah, enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Bye.